Welcome back, everyone, to another mysteriously weekly Remnant Team Supernova episode. How's everyone doing in this hallowed season?
Good.
Pretty good.
Oh, that's great.
That's
Pretty
great.
good.
I'm glad to hear it, everyone.
Yeah, my favorite candy's finally back out, so that's good.
Congratulations.
No way.
We love favorite candies returning.
Yeah.
Yeah. Which one is it? Is it chocolate cherries?
Yes.
Yes, I thought I remembered that. Good.
What?
Good.
I agree. Those are incredibly good.
They're
I
amazing.
think I have a few still.
I haven't had them.
All right.
Oh, yeah. Moving on.
Moving on, I guess.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Now that the mood's ruined.
Fucking.
Would anyone like to volunteer themselves to play the fast recap session?
Yes.
All right, you have. I think I gave them 2 minutes last time, or was it just a minute?
I think you gave them a minute.
All right, I will give you a minute then. All right, and start.
Alright, Clara suffers the full brunt of Helena's crash out and is told to go see a doctor right now. So Gwen and Viridian take her to Tiz, where Gwen and Clara have another little talk about the same exact thing the last time they talked. I.e., Clara, what the fuck? Miracles aren't real and you can't be better. Helena, meanwhile, has to go and have a random encounter with Gale, and Felix has to sit in the cuck chair outside her office for that. Also, Gale hasn't gotten her trapdoor fixed yet, by the way, so Felix lets her in on the fact that wasn't a joke, and they go explore the catacombs. It turns out Kit was also seeing Tiz to get her neck brace off. That's cool. Clara tells Tiz that she's all better, and Tiz asks, what the fuck? You can't be all better. I need to do a checkup on you. Meanwhile, Gwen, Viridian, and Kit go and have a talk with Lucy and Toto, and the old dog gives Gwen and Viridian some advice about how to move on from the last mission. It was nice. So Clara's dying, but it's also okay, so Tiz is really disturbed by that, and is like, Clara, I need to talk with this priest right away. Can you do that? And she's like, yeah. Clara also talked to Toto, but not about anything important. Viridian and Kit went out skipping class to celebrate her getting the neck brace off, and Viridian did invite Gwen, but she declined. Gwen fell asleep in class, though, so she probably should have gone with them, but hey.
Aw, dang it.
Oh, and we've just run out of time.
Oh, well.
A very valiant effort, though. Honestly, I have to say.
No, I was prepared.
No, he did his best. That was pretty good. If you'd like to finish the scene you're in the middle of, it's game show rules, I suppose.
Yeah, I mean, Gwen, after waking up from class, had to have a talk with Miss Sutra about Miss Strawley's sex and her mommy issues, but, all normal stuff. Did anything else happen? Who knows? Watch the episode to find out, link down in the description.
Round of applause, everyone, for Richard, our most valiant warrior this week. We approve, we approve. All right. Let me get us back to the Academy. And let me flip through my own notes really quick. If anyone has anything pressing they would like to put forward, go ahead.
Yes. I want to have Clara still look for Rosarum, as she still has to talk to her about something very important.
Right.
I also want Clara to make plans to go see Dr. Gossamer, but she'd probably say this in, the team group chat, so, her team and Helena knows where she is, and they can come if they wish.
Okay. You're telling all of them.
Yeah.
Good.
I assume they want to know if I'm leaving campus.
Yes, I assume most of the team would be okay with traveling as a group to see him. At least, initially.
Yeah, Claire just wants to visit him, so it's a pretty casual thing.
Yep. Anyone else have anything?
Drop this on me anytime, but I want to go and find Hagios at some point.
Sounds good.
Two other people have yet to speak on this topic.
Yeah. All right.
Listen, I have an idea, but I need to figure out who I want to do
That's
it
fine.
with.
All
There's
you need
4
to say
candidates,
was,
unironically.
Not yet.
Spin a wheel.
That's fine.
Oh, dude.
Don't fucking tempt me.
She's going to
you
make
didn't
one
tempt
right
her.
now.
Yeah.
I would like to talk to Nadeshko at some point.
All right. Neat.
I found all these scrolls in the trash can outside.
Yeah. Have you been littering? Okay. No.
What does Glenn want to talk to her, dumbass?
Let me drag some tokens around on my back.
Because she's Greek. No, that's not right.
Wait a minute.
Wait a minute.
I can figure this out.
Any day now. The fuck would this character be?
Okay, that looks fine.
I guess.
To make the video not
right, the comments room.
to make the video not look like shit, by the way, I like zoom in heavily on the map as I should be doing. So make sure to like shift click me over when you do, please.
I will do my best. Got it.
Plan to walk away from the keyboard?
Oh no!
No, I will always tell you when I leave.
Why do you have to be so mean and honest and true?
Cause I'm not that.
No, I'm talking about Liam. Because he's mean to you.
Liam's not mean to me.
You've just dipped a vilified against me, Blake. Watch it.
Vilified goes crazy, actually.
You really should have the reputation down sound.
100%.
It's weird how he
yeah.
picks the wording from New Vegas and not like the newer games.
Dude?
Dude, listen,
Blake? Do you
I
want
don't
the
know
session to crash?
Dude, everyone agrees with you, including Ben. I need you to understand this.
I'm sorry. I
I don't know. I'm just worried about you, man. You're looking for trouble in these
We need
neighborhoods.
Blake and not Dr. Insano, please.
Dr. Insano's been up to some bad news recently, and I'm getting worried about it.
It's just the economy, man. It's
Liam, get a picture of Blake and Photoshop the Dr. Insano goggles onto him, thank you.
It's that.
I know
No.
Liam has pictures of me. I just hope they're not easily accessible.
You mean? He has that banana one everywhere.
I
What,
hope
dude? That's
Every
fucking lost. That's
folder
lost
has
media,
one.
dude. I'm sorry to tell
I
you.
hope it's been lost to media.
Huh? Oh, I'll get it for you later.
It's just it's on my other PC that doesn't start, so
Oh, did I
probably have it in a Dropbox or something.
put my gags on?
That's how old that shit is.
Fuck, I haven't put my gags on that. Yeah, okay, I'll do it in the mid-scene. Alright, right, we'll start with Clara May Sora, everyone's favorite. Alright. On our continued quest, to track down this renegade Rosarim, as Lawrence had said, he had seen her earlier. So he would have mentioned the closest idea he had to where she would have gone, which is probably the training room and everything. We're counting this as like, I think we're just calling this a weekend. So anyone here is doing extracurricular work or just their own training stuff. And Clara can start looking around the gymnasium, training rooms, the physical fitness rooms. We can assume there's probably some more nuance to this along with the battle area and everything. But, you know, simplicity's sake for the map. And as you're kind of kicking around, you see Hephaestia doing like some extra training work with some of the kids, looking exhausted herself, and a bunch of the first years looking kind of anxiously stood around her, slowly asking questions in a very troubled looking weekend class. And as they're kind of perusing for people who are actually not in the middle of their own shit or in a class right now that you can actually stop and ask, you see kind of just laying on top of one of the higher bleachers, flicking through his scroll, is Oliver.
He usually
Just,
knows where
label.
people are.
He's a smart, yeah. You're like, oh yeah, he's a social guy. He probably has a shot at this. So
Well,
yeah.
Clara is trying to be a lot more careful with the way she moves herself after being yelled at. So, you know, she's more delicate, but she's feeling a lot better because she just doesn't have to be in, like, crutches. So, like, being careful is much better than how it used to be.
Of course.
So she will start to make her way over to Oliver, being careful to walk up the bleachers. I don't know how good the bleachers are in Shade Academy, but I assume not very.
No, they are not. They are made of varying different substances of various metals and discolored on different sheets. There's mismatching different times they've been repaired and taped over and things, and just weird shit shoved within instead of screws. They are rickety near the top, and it is quite the troublesome thing to actually get to the top of if you don't have a very useful semblance like Oliver is for getting there. So Clara is on her tippy toes balancing, making sure she's not causing a complete loud distraction to the class, despite seeing a few people look over and giggle as she gives like an apologetic wave, because I mean everyone knows how this shit works. It's just funny to see as Clara can make her way up there, and he will raise an eyebrow as he sees you come along, and he'll pause for a second as he's debating with himself if he should make it easier for you, but Clara's determined gaze stops him from deciding to move and come down there, and he'll wait for you to make your way over slowly.
Clara will actually stop midway as she's hobbling up and look at him exasperated. Oliver, can you give me a hand?
So much fun.
What? Can you give me a hand? These things are making me nervous.
Well, that's new. He says as he'll kind of just look over to you, and he'll pull out a Ducat and flip it in the air. And as it goes past one of the phosphorescent lights in the area, he'll dip into its shadow as it follows along on the ground or in the air until it lands next to you, and he pops out from under it right before it lands and catches it.
Oh,
all right.
Yeah,
what?
Probably easier for you to come here.
Yeah, I don't know if the top layers can handle more than one person at a time, really.
You know, it's a wonder that during the whole Vital Festival we didn't have too many problems with that.
Oh, yeah, well, Amity Arena is, not just made by the people here, so I'm guessing the contribution that was made by Vacuo was somewhere in the artistic side instead of the structural one.
Oh, I mean with all the students, training here between matches and stuff.
Oh, well, yeah, you'd have to be an idiot to make it to the high seats here. That's basically filtering the chaff. They'd never make it to the actual festival. Oh, yeah, speaking of which, aren't you supposed to, be banned from around here? He says, kind of looking around, doing a little cross with his hands. I kind of figured you're the type who needs to go, cold turkey on a room like this.
I'd ask that you don't look down on me too much as Clara's holding her nose up a bit. I will not get myself into any trouble or exert myself too much. I've learned my lesson.
Yeah, I heard you already were to the nurses the other day, so I don't really believe you.
That was for a very necessary
you jumping
appointment.
Up and down and getting too excited because your sister's here. Yeah, Kit told me.
Dang it.
Yeah, he just shrugs.
Oliver,
Can't help but worry people, can you?
Wait. Sorry, I'm starting to get distracted. I'm looking for Rose Room. Have you seen her?
It's not the Rose you're normally looking for, but yeah, I saw her a bit earlier. He says as he scratches his chin.
Good, where? Because I haven't been able to find hide or hair of her.
Well, here. I mean, I've been,
Don't tell me you're training too much.
Oh, of course not. No, I'm just laying a bit low. I mean, I'm cool with, perusing around Vacuo still after getting jumped, but Irene's been really on us to not be too thoughtless traveling in the city, and I figured I'd at least humor her for a bit. Not like I have a lot to do right now, anyway. So, no, I've mainly been scoping out some people doing some physical work here and stuff like that. He just kind of cracks his knuckles a little bit as he stretches and then stretches out his arms.
Wow, Irene must have
leans back in the bleachers.
Irene must have gave you a real talking to if you actually listened to her on this.
I know. She's just a real pitiful thing when she's all stressed out like that. Can't help it. Least I could do for her.
Good thing you're on her team. If you were on my team, I doubt I could have ever stopped you from skulking the streets. You seem like you're too safe at doing that with your semblance. It's hard to worry.
That's most of the time people don't give me the easy entrance on something like that. They'd say they'd whip me into shape or something. You gotta be careful talking like that.
I mean, you can take care of yourself, can't you? Especially with,
sure.
I know you have a lot of hideaways in the. Sorry, what was I saying? Sorry, no, scratch that.
No idea. Good. Don't worry about it.
So sorry. Let me refocus.
Sure.
So Rosen was here training. Did she? You think she gave any signal where she might be going?
Signal, huh? What are you looking for?
I need to talk to her about something.
Oh, what is it?
I can't tell you. As Claire will look at him with a bit of a grimace, like she feels a bit bad, but she won't budge on this.
Oliver chuckles as his little red eyes kind of gleam a bit cheekily as he flicks his hair back. Okay, well, that's like the worst thing to tell me. I mean, I was a little interested. You look kind of a little consternated as you were looking around the place, and now you're looking grim like that.
Claire will chuckle to herself a bit. I'm sorry, but it's not something I can talk about.
Tell me.
Excuse me, Oliver. I now realize I have to walk away from this conversation.
What? But you didn't even get the intel where she went.
I think that will come at too high risk to divulging this information I got, and it's really not something I can talk about.
Really? What? Whose secret is it?
I feel like that's you trying to dig out more information on it.
Well, I'm just trying to, make it easier for you. I mean, I know plenty of things people don't tell people.
Dang, you're crafty. As Claire will start to get off her seat.
Yeah, it'll creak a little bit as she kind of stumbles, stepping
Oliver,
off
I'm going to ask you honestly. Can you please tell me if you know where she might be? I can roll... What would it be for this? Zeal? Chance?
Yeah, it could be zeal or wit, depending on how much you want to do it. Zeal could just be Clara being like, please!
She's just looking at him with big ol' eyes, so I don't think it's...
I guess we can make that zeal, since it's just the sincerity of what she's banging at and trying to pull at his generosity here.
She's trying to be very clear. I can't talk about this. I will walk away, but I really wish you would tell me where she is.
Yeah. He'll stare at Clara. She's just like, come on, man. And he'll sigh a little bit and scratch the back of his head. I mean, it's not like I interrogated her or anything, but...
So you talked to her?
Yeah, a little bit. It was pretty early for her, so I was a bit curious. I mean, she sleeps kind of intermittently. Sleeps, he says with little quotation marks. But, I guess I was kind of surprised. You guys had all been taking it pretty easy since he came back, but Rosram seems pretty inflexible with doing that sort of thing. Even Hagios has been a bit more laid back. So, I guess I was a bit curious. Said she was kind of just catching up on schoolwork and stuff like that, so... if I had to guess, she probably would have gone to the Commons to study or something.
Commons, got it. Thank you.
Yeah, she's like... He kind of scratches his chin for a second again. There's something up with her and Nebu.
It probably has something to do with, how the situation of the Glen went down, if I had to think of something. It wasn't exactly a pretty resolution.
He kind of sighs and goes, that's a little vague, I mean, I can figure why she might be trying to avoid Jose a bit. I got that, but Nebu and her are normally at least thick as thieves.
Well, you're close to Nebu. It's not really my story to tell, is it?
Close to Nebu, I mean, I guess. I figured you guys get along pretty well.
Well, yeah, we do. I suppose I have an inkling of an idea of why they might be like that, but...
Right, and you know Rosarum pretty well, so I was wondering.
I'm sorry. I'm not going to be divulging secrets.
What do you take me for? I'm just a concerned classmate here. All of Team Iris has been pretty strung out after all of this. And everyone was pretty stressed after you came back in a body bag.
Can I roll rapport on that to see how genuinely, concerned he is?
Sure, go ahead.
Thank you. 1d12 plus... Do I have anything for it? No, he's on the fauna, so he's on animal. I know of...
He's not a faunus. I can read faunus features. That's my special ability.
I see Felix's ears twitch.
He seems inquisitive. He seems interested. Oliver likes hearing people complain about other things or just gossip in general. He normally likes to be involved in that sort of thing. He does seem pretty genuinely curious because he seems pretty aware of everyone being really on edge after the Glen. And so there's a hint of sincerity kind of buried underneath his just interested, like, oh, come on, it's something to talk about attitude leading forward. But it's a bit like, it's a bit muffled. It doesn't seem like he's like, it's kind of just buried under there. Like, you're like, yeah, I mean, he does seem kind of like he gives a shit. He looked at least a little concerned, but it's not very convincing.
But there is, a genuine seed of him seeming
You
worried.
think so. Clara May thinks so, I mean.
Okay,
yeah,
that's just what I want to know.
So. She's just a little, it's just not as much as you'd imagine from someone else.
Well, I won't go into every detail on it, but, there's a really bad, the Lucius, you guys ran into one, I remember.
Yeah.
It had the power to, control people. It latched onto. It was one of those little, what's the name of it? Imp?
Yeah, they're imps.
It was a little imp type.
So, it could, puppet people instead of Grim?
That's...
Just one thing ability, unconvinced, but just nod slowly.
And I wasn't there, but I got some of the details, and that's what they had to fight, and I don't think it worked out well. So that could be what they're, I don't know, feeling anxious on. I know I heard some civilians got caught up in it.
Yeah, I guess. He just kind of sighs a little bit. Doesn't really feel like that sort of thing, though. I mean, I get why Jose's probably tough to talk to right now. But, normally Rosarum and Nebu seem like they've kind of got a pretty good dynamic with handling these sorts of things. Just seems a little, weird. Rose taking it, too well, if that's the case, is more what I'm worried about.
Well, I'm going to go talk to her, so I'll try and keep that in mind, just in case I can, I don't know, see if anything's that wrong. I haven't gotten to talk to her too much since I got back. Yeah, sure.
You haven't talked to her the whole 2 weeks?
Not much. It kind of felt like she was avoiding me.
Oh, yeah, she's avoiding you too, then. That's probably way better. Oh, that makes a lot more sense.
Well, now that I know she's in the courtyard, I'm gonna try and sneak up on her so she can't, get away.
common room. He corrects lightly and just
Common.
waves at you. Anyway, if she's avoiding you, yeah, good luck with that. You should probably try and figure out why, or else you're never gonna have a chance. That girl can kind of sense people coming from farther away than you could probably get a good bead on her, considering how winded you got climbing up this thing.
Well, if I can't find her, then I'm running into my team later to go see Dr. Gossamer, so I'll see if they have an idea.
Okay, Gossamer, that,
Fen Priest said, helped, me back at Del Toto's.
Right, right.
One that Lucy ran into?
Right. He just chuckles a little bit. Right, the, suspicious character. Oliver kind of says wildly.
I wouldn't say he's suspicious. Dr. Gossamer's a fine guy.
I know you wouldn't, but I've heard from a pretty reliable source that we both know and love that he was a tricksy kind of guy.
Yeah. Claire picks up on what he's saying. I should probably get going, Oliver, but I can fill you in if I have any concerns later.
Oh, what? You don't want free relationship advice?
No,
No, I get it. Too jaded for you.
it'd be nice. It's just, I really want to go find Rose from before she gets away.
Right. Well, pace yourself and everything. You don't want to pull something.
I'll try and be careful, thank you.
Later, Claire May.
And so when I walk away.
Head back to his top seat and who's scroll.
Oh my god, he fell down! It broke!
It's over. My reputation.
He's in the catacombs. You have to help him.
Alright. So you'll head out of there and head straight to the commons.
Yes, the commons.
Yeah, it'll be like 5 or so minutes of walking from here, and you'll enter and take a look around the common rooms and spy head no hair or hair no head no hair. What is that fucking phrase? That's not whatever. Hide nor hair of Rosarum, but you will see her partner at one of the larger tables, kind of just with some schoolwork laid out in front of her, just staring at an unfilled out sheet of paper, just blankly, with her prescription lenses over her eyes.
Well, I don't want to sneak up on her. She's not the target, so Claire will probably come over and, like, you know, tap her on the shoulder of her chair a bit as she goes to sit down in the other seat next to her.
Right, yeah. Yeah, as Claire comes over, some people kind of look up, see her, and kind of shuffle away. As Nebu looks over as Clara drags out the seat and just kind of nods and goes, "Oh, hey."
Hey, hope I'm not...
Sounds haggard.
Hey, something wrong?
No, I'm just tired.
I mean, we're not having to go to classes that much. How are you that tired? Something happened?
She turns her head slowly to look at Clara. It's harder to read Nebu with the sunglasses on. Right. No, nothing happened. Just, guess I'm not sleeping well. Or something.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Looking chipper.
I'm feeling a bit better.
You don't have your crutches. That's, pretty more than better.
Yeah, I found a good way to, a good medical treatment, I guess.
Cool. They don't do eyes, do they?
I'm not exactly sure, but I can ask.
Right, yeah, I was mostly joking, but hey, if it's something, this is pretty annoying, I wouldn't mind.
Well, yeah, I mean, looks like quite a bother. I'd hate to have to walk around with that all the time.
Yeah, you just were a couple days ago.
Mm.
She looks at you a little more baffled. Sorry, I didn't mean to sound so bitter about it.
No,
I'm glad you're feeling better.
no,
Ah,
it's fine.
this school shit's just got me all annoyed.
Oh, I'm sure you don't gotta do that. You could probably put it off for a while more.
Yeah. Right. I don't have to do any of this. She just says that she throws the book down on the table and shoves the paper away. And she'll lean back in her chair a bit.
Clara will be surprised. That's not the reaction. She thought it would be like, oh, yeah, okay, not just like throw it across the room. Throw it across, like, the table.
Just on the table, yeah. She'll lean back in her chair and tilt her head again as her glasses kind of slide easily over her eyes. They don't cover most of her face as she just curls her lip into a bit of a frown, but she'll lean over. So, what you up to? I don't see you carrying a big book bag or anything. Presume you're taking your own advice?
Yeah, I'm focusing on some other stuff right now before I get back to schoolwork. But I'm actually looking for a rose room.
Her eyebrows furrow into it as she kind of lets out a sigh for her nostrils, a bit like a big exhale of air, and she goes, "Yeah, me too."
Oh. Well, Clara will look a bit frustrated as she thinks this helping, like, well, it would be a stupid question to ask if she's seen her. Yeah, I'm assuming you're not having much luck either?
Saw her a bit ago, I think, but she just vanished out of the corner of my eyes, and I figured that's a answer to if she wanted me to catch up with her. Baelish people. She just shrugs. If I was just Viridian, but Oliver, her, just makes sense. They're good at hiding.
I mean, yeah, they are all good at that.
If there's a tree, they can just disappear behind it. Ooh. Fucking assholes.
Well, Oliver is in the drain room if you need to talk to him.
She looks kind of confused and then she just laughs a little bit ruefully. Thank you, May. I appreciate it. That's sweet of you to think about.
But it's real serious on my part. I need to talk to her about, what happened in, with these. Says Claire just points her eye very quickly.
Never glares back the best you can tell. It's easy to think she's always glaring because she has, like, the prescription glasses look like big, like, fancy, like, bitchy, like, blacked out glasses. So it's easier to look like her snobbish, rich look that she used to carry in the first year of Moore's back as she glares over. But you're wise enough to know that it's kind of just a reactive thing and she's not just mad at you as she sighs.
It's a secret, so Claire makes the point really quick.
Wow. Yeah. You're looking for a serious conversation with her. Me too. Probably about something similar. I don't know. What does that even mean? She says as she kind of leans over a bit more. She points to her eyes.
Overuse of them can hurt me real bad, I found, so I want to talk to her since she seemed to know a lot more about them than I did.
I really don't know what you guys are even talking about with that stuff.
I want to know as well.
Right. Yeah. Welcome to the club.
Do you want me to, like, hold her down when I find her and call you?
What would that even accomplish? If she doesn't want to do it, it's not worth it.
Yeah, she would be stubborn even in that position.
No, I mean, like... Whatever. Forget it.
No, I'm sorry. That's Clara's trying to think. So I'm trying to think.
Okay.
I want to ask her what's wrong, but I can't think of a good way to do it.
Okay. You want to
Can I just roll rapport?
Rapport?
Yes.
Sure. Oh, it can't be sad. I'm more one. Yeah. Oh, was that the rapport? Yeah. I mean, yeah. She seems pretty aggravated with Roserum, and she seems like she's trying not to be accidentally annoyed by what you're saying to her, because she probably knows you don't mean anything by it, but you're basically like saying like, well, I gotta talk to her. It's real important. Like, I'm worried about this. And she's like, yeah, that's the same thing I'm worried about. And when she's like, oh, I hold her down for you, and oh, she's kind of stubborn. But I was more upset that it's like, well, I mean, this is like my partner and one of my best friends. Like, even if we did that, like, I'm more kind of annoyed by the fact that I'm being iced out, even though I'm really worried about things, and she doesn't seem to want to come talk to me about anything or seem concerned about me. That's more of the problem I'm more upset about right now than the physicality of getting to speak to her.
Okay. I mostly picked up on one, just thinking of how I want to, if I want to address that and like how I would.
Sure, yeah, you don't always have to.
Oh, I think I now know what I'd want to do with this. Well, I'm sorry to hear she's giving you such a hard time. And
she doesn't really respond to anything, yeah.
And Clara will shuffle to start getting up. But I really gotta find her and talk to her, so hopefully I can get her to open up about this, because Claire's gonna look down a bit like her own body. These things were actually taking life out of me when I was using them, so I really gotta track her down, because I don't know anyone else that knows anything.
Look, I don't really get this thing with the eyes or whatever. She really won't tell us anything about hers that are apparently so weird or whatever. She only started talking about it because that shit happened with you. Like, me and Viridian found you in that foam or whatever. So, listen, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, so you don't have to mention it to me. Sorry.
No, it's fine. I mean,
if you're just gonna say things in the halfway, it's just.
I mean, I can tell you more about it than once I know.
Clara May, it's not really about you telling me these things. I don't know if I even care.
Well, yeah, it's about hearing it from her. No one likes having secrets kept from them.
Right. Exactly.
Well,
you know, just go try the places in the school you haven't looked yet, right? Classes are out. Maybe she's hiding in some classroom somewhere.
I feel like I've been looking everywhere. But
it's a big school.
Thanks, I'll keep up on it. But yeah, I hope you start feeling better, Nebu.
Thanks. Glad you're feeling better, physically at least.
Thanks.
Nebu just groans as she starts putting all her books in the bag and stuff and just getting ready to leave herself.
Now Claire's mad at Rose Room.
Good. Alright. Or we'll keep shuffling around and be making our way, checking closets, checking classrooms and things. You see a figure in a dark classroom. Do you want to go in there?
Yes.
Alright, Clark can throw the door open to one of the lecture halls. As to her. She sees cleaning the place is Yusuf. Ah!
Huh?
No, it gave me a heart attack. Jeez.
Yusuf, is that you? Is Claire's gonna walk up slowly and then attempt to reach out and grab him to confirm it's real?
Yeah, it's me. These things are attached, you know. He says as he grabbed at one of the ears as he ducked.
What are you doing here?
What does he look like? I'm cleaning. What? You think it's because it's the first day of the weekend? I got time off? No, I take my days off like. They ain't really talked about that yet. It's not really a day sort of thing.
I meant the last time I saw you, you were hightailing it out of there with boots.
Yeah, that tends to leave you to places where you weren't. But he just looks kind of confused. I mean, like, as he thinks for a second, is. Well, I mean, I'm not like expecting people to like put out a PSA or whatever, but like, what? No one mentioned it. I've been here for like, I think I was here before you guys got back. Maybe I don't know that though. Nah, you probably beat me years. Maybe.
I got back after them, so maybe you arrived in between us.
Oh, yeah, that would make more sense. Yeah.
But no, right. no one told me you were here. They knew. How long have they known?
I don't know.
Who's they, by the way?
You're starting to sound a bit like a cop.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Well, at least you get that much. Man, I heard you were like dying or something though. You look pretty good to me, so glad to see that's all solved.
Yeah, a treatment I'm getting is very good here.
Right. Congratulations. Man, I thought they had like, I don't know, shamans here or something. I didn't think that stuff worked that much.
It's no shaman.
Right. Yeah. Well, I ain't no doctor, so forget about it. You know, I don't really know anything. You leave like a book in here or something?
No, I was looking for a friend of mine. Rose.
Good, because I just mopped. I didn't want you to walk on anything. You looking for Rose?
Yeah, she was on the other team back in the clan.
Yeah, I know who Rose is. He looks at you like you're infuriated. Not infuriated, but like rolls his eyes. Yeah, we know each other. Yeah, no shit.
Have you seen
her? Think
it?
I didn't talk to those schmucks either? Yeah, I saw her.
No, I'm not very surprised to hear that. I'm happy you guys are friends.
Well, that's a little presumptuous, but I mean, I guess she's nice enough. I don't think I'd go out of my way to claim anything like that yet, but...
I could see the two of you getting along.
Alright, this is getting a little more intruding in my own life than I expected.
No, I'm sorry. Do you know where she is? I've been looking for her all day.
Well, I mean... I didn't exactly ask, but like she was here for a while.
Uh-huh.
She said she needed a place to lie low, and I said it's pretty high, but it works to hide behind some desks. And then she said something like, nah, I don't want to make like a pillow for it or something in that weird way she talks. And then we just talked about some stuff and like, I don't know. She left after a while. I was like, I don't know, 20 minutes ago?
20 minutes? Which way did she go?
I out the door. How you looking for? You look so, frantic.
Personal stuff.
Okay.
I mean, I wouldn't say we're close enough for me to disclose everything to you, Yusuf.
I just kind of thought you had like a scroll if you need to find someone. You look like you've been...
Clara pulls out a scroll. I've tried to message her. She's ignoring me.
Oh my... Wow, that's pretty clingy, yeah. He says as he looks at the messages.
Well, yeah, it's important.
I guess she was hiding from someone like you, huh? You know, when people don't respond to those things, they're trying to be like subtle about it, right?
Yeah, I know, but... it's important enough where I can't just take that as an answer.
Well, clearly not. She's giving you one. I mean, sheesh, Clown, man, you kind of got to take a hint once in a while.
This isn't really
What,
something
you just run everyone down saying you gotta do what you gotta do all the time?
Yusuf, this is a real important business. This isn't something
this
I
is
can...
why you always bothered me a little bit. You always be like, nah, it's important. I gotta do this. But, like, think about everyone else. We're just hearing you say that. We don't think that, you know? He's saying as he's just turning around, starting to bop more again.
Dang it. Wasting my time as Claire's gonna walk.
Oh, and I'm a waste of time.
No, you're
now.
not.
Yeah,
You're not. Wait.
a little bit of pushback against you, and suddenly you're trying to make me a waste of...
I'm really happy to see you're alright after everything.
No, you're not. You don't gotta lie.
Well, I'm not lying. I was real worried. The Glen was blowing up.
You don't know me. You're not that worried. Here you go. You're doing your other thing. React all nice now. This is crazy. You're a fucking weirdo. You know that, right? I think I said that once or twice.
You have said that to me.
Yeah, well, you keep acting all weird. Yeah. I mean, it's not like it's better than being like a freak or like an asshole. It's like it's nothing like negative entirely. But you gotta like, I don't know, you're a whole like bag of like fireworks or whatever. I always heard it was Varation girls who were like that, but I guess it's. What you're from like Atlas? That's crazy. I always thought they were like calm and collected or whatever. Wow, really ruined that reputation for me.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
man, it's really funny. I saw a girl with a blonde streak in her hair who had blue hair. That's crazy. You guys should be friends or something.
That's my sister.
No, I'm not stupid.
Was she walking around with Felix?
Huh? No, some chick who gave me the stink eye pretty hard. But no, I don't know.
Claire thinks that could be a couple people.
Yeah, white hair and like one of those like jackets over her back. She looked like she was gonna try and mug me, or like she wanted to. She didn't.
Oh.
She was really big dogging me. It's pretty pathetic, honestly.
That was Ndeshko. She's one of the team leaders here.
I didn't ask. That's a team. You guys let guys like that become team leaders?
She's
anything flying back.
She's very nice. As Claire's gonna go for the door.
Yeah, I'm sure she is. She's a real tryhard.
Good day, Yusuf. Thank you.
Huh? Oh, yeah, sure. Whatever. Good luck.
Claire's gonna pick a direction and go to try and find Rose's room.
You know. And for now, we'll give Clara a moment of time where she's just wandering around when we can tab into someone else. Gwen was the only one who would... No, Richard, you had also said...
This but 5 hours?
This with the entire session? Yeah.
Yeah, Clara gets payback for the no sessions. It's just a session of just Clara looking for Rose Room.
We loop back
to every single character.
I
go crazy.
I go nuts. Yeah, one accent to the next one. I'm feeling Hagios. Richard, you here?
Oh, yeah.
Excellent. Which one was there? Oh, yeah, it was the one with the big TV. Actually, could I put him in the city? Nah, I want to be in shade. Yeah. I'll do it. Let me go find my Viridian token. There he is. Alright. Viridian, you've gone a knocking, looking around for Hagios, and stopped by his dorm to see if anyone was in. And you'll actually just hear him say, like, oh yeah, come in.
Okay.
And you can make your way in. And Hagios is just in their little kitchenette workshop area. As he is just in some casual clothes. He just has like a like a kilt thing with like leggings under it, and then just like his wife beater on that's like covered in grease and stuff, and he has a schmuck on like for blacksmithing things, and he's just got a big set of goggles on his head as he's soldering some parts of what look like could be like an engine or something, or like some internal part of some car piece or something, or like some vehicle. Look over.
Yeah, I'll come in.
Hello, Viridian.
Ah, yeah. Hey, Agios. Oh, rest of the team not in?
Shit. He just kind of laughs a little ruefully as he looks around behind him and goes, "No, I suppose not. I started a bit earlier when I think some of them might have still been asleep, but, it's noon already. No, I suppose not. Nebu has been spending more time, out. And Jose seems to leave rather early these days. Rosarum too today, it seems. No. I suppose everyone feels like being busy on the weekend. Very, shocking."
Yeah, well, busy bees make honey and all that.
Oh, make yourself comfortable. Do you want anything to eat or drink? I think I might get something, he says as he just starts like digging through their fridge and stuff.
Oh yeah, I could use like a tea or something.
Sure, I'll put some of that stuff on. They'll just look towards Rosarim's tea bags and things and squint, visibly befuddled and a little intimidated as he will jab a thick hand in and just dig one out and rip it open and just toss it in, just ever with no care in the world for reading them. Yeah. Sniffs it once and puts it in the cup mug and starts putting on a kettle. As he will just be digging through the fridge, pulling out old leftover food that he's just eating with a fork. So, what can I help you with?
Sorry, 1 second. Grinny is just kind of stretched out, and he'll go and say, yeah, I could use a little help with something. See, I wanted to pick your brain about, Well, I wanted to pick your brain about Cavalcade, really.
He nods a little bit, more interested as he looks back over, chewing on something, finishing off like some old taco that he just swallows quickly and nearly chokes on as he coughs a few times and squints, like clearly wondering in his own head for a second what the fuck was actually in that thing, or how old was that, as he pauses for a second, digs around and finds some equivalent of Tums that he chews on as he nods. Oh, well, yeah, sure, of course. I would be happy to answer anything, yes. As he looks around and digs under his bed for it, as he'll pull it up and put it over on the workbench area.
Right, yeah. So, as y'all know, I'm working on a new weapon. And, well, for this one, I was gonna go more heavy duty. And when I think of that, like, you got a really big gun form for yours.
Oh, yes. He says
that's
as
the
you're
kind
saying
of
heavy
thing
duty.
I was thinking of.
As you say the heavy duty, nods as you hear the clanking and mechanical clicks and whirs as he has sheathed Cavalcade and the transforms into its large ballista gun, like a. It's very reminiscent of a bow gun for Monster Hunter. It's got the same vibe of like a charge blade into a bow gun for it. As it clicks over, perfect. As it has its ornamental bowstring and extended wings, as it mainly fires from the gun itself, but uses those as measuring tools and like weights for it and spikes so he can swing it. As he hefts it over into his two arms and kind of holds it down like a minigun with the back handle and then with the front handle and with the back trigger. Oh, yes, you are thinking something more heavy duty than your. I would not go so far as to disparage your previous ability to sling relatively competent arrows before, but yes, this is another sort of ballpark than that.
Oh yeah, completely different one. I mean, I ain't used to that kind of thing at all. One of my
Have you-
major concerns is the fact that, well, with the arrows, it's like I keep them in my pouch and stuff, but, with something like what I'm thinking, there's gonna be the whole loading process involved.
Mm-hmm.
And the
Yes.
dust is gonna be inside, and when it fires, I imagine it's gonna shake the whole thing up, so I
You
figured
are not used to recoil even the slightest, probably.
Oh, no, sir, certainly not.
Have you ever practiced with any sort of firearms before?
Yeah, I mean, a couple times. I mean, I fired the harpoon cannon on the old Pequod a couple times, but that was a while ago, and I still am sure that ain't quite the same thing.
No, probably not, but if it is a heavy enough machinery or weaponry on a sort of vehicle, it will at least give you some of the correct intuition depending on its make and model. You've spoken a bit of it before, but I assume it is not really a ship with many common references to it. Unique, yes?
Oh, very unique. I mean, if you're not in the scene, you probably wouldn't know, but it's a pretty famous whaling ship out there in the world.
No, I have heard of your stories before. I am sure someone from the tribe would be more aware of it than me. Nautical vehicles were always something I did not spare much time to back then, regrettably. I will catch up in my readings one day. But, yes.
Yeah, well, it was outfitted with a bunch of real heavy-duty equipment for going after the beasts. Not that they'd let me man most of that stuff.
I was going to say something similar to what you might find on some of the creations we would make in the caravans and things. The cavalcade itself is at least based off of one of a mounted gun originally, so it would be the similar sort of heavy duty that you might have to be used to in some degree. When it comes down to it, though, using a weapon like this comes with some differences in how you'll have to think about things. Recoil is correct. You will have to concern yourself with it. As to aiming with a firearm over what you're used to. But some more complications are, like you said, loading. Ammunition as well. Storage of it and design of a huntsman's weapon is different than any sort of thing we'd be able to stick on any vehicle or to a battery. It is requires more mobility depending on yourself. Luckily, you're built with a frame large enough to carry plenty, but still.
Yeah, been working on that part for many a year.
You'll have to consider the caliber pretty heavily when it comes down to that.
Yeah, I figured that. No idea what I'm gonna do about that. I mean, I like the tricks my arrows got in them, but new thing's probably gonna be using bullet casings or shells or something. And you did touch on another thing I was concerned about is that I think with this new design, at least what I'm working on right now in my head, I think I'm gonna be firing more from the hip than from like lining it up. He like makes like stalks, checks with his fingers in front of his eyes. So a bit more like you fire cavalcade actually. So I was wondering if you might want to like go down to the range and do some practice shooting with me sometime.
Oh yes, happily. I can spare that time whenever you'd like to try it. It always is good to get more data myself on someone else using it in the first place. And we can discuss some things like the ammunition. Cavalcade was based off of a previous series of weapons we'd use for mounted vehicles, like I said, so I had a reliable place to start when it came to the ammunition, but for huntsmen like us, we will require some ability to make our own, or at least to customize previous grades. If you are insistent on following someone more precise, besides Gwen, I suppose Irene would be someone. She makes all of her own ammunition herself, and I believe her Scarlet Letter doesn't follow a normal sort of regulated firearm type.
Irene does that, huh?
Many of her own bullets and things are completely homemade. A lot of the casings, too, to be able to fit into it. Something to do with how she uses it with its melee function as well, to be able to have blanks there, but many of her own ammo is specified to different rounds, I suppose. You know, she has many different varieties of dust in them.
He sighs and goes, yeah, of course she do.
Yes,
I mean,
of course she would.
I mean, I don't want to go to Gwen for any of this. Kind of
No.
hoping when it all comes together I can actually impress her with what I did myself.
That is an admirable goal, and besides, Aranea is very talented, but she has a signature that you can't get away from even when you ask for help. She is hands-on for the good and the bad. Sometimes it is difficult for her to let anyone contribute. However, when it comes to Miss Nachovi, I know you two do not always speak the same language, but at the end of the day, she has an engineer's heart. If it comes to something like this, I think she will find it within herself to be able to happily communicate ideas.
Oh, I mean, I don't actually have any problem with Irene. She's just kind of weird to me.
Incredibly weird. He nods reassuringly. No, yes. She is one of the most awkward people I had met for some time. She is trying more, I think, now, but you cannot imagine some of the things she has said over the years in our team leader classes. Clara would not share with anything that I think would come across as truthful. She normally hides that from people for their sake.
Oh, no. Claire's way too flat. Oh, sorry. Claire's way too flattering to give hot gossip on anyone.
Yes, Miss Nachovi has seemingly missed many clear signs of things over the years. She is at least, I think, better now. He just shrugs.
Well, I mean... Yeah, you're right. Sounds like she's just the person I need to hit up for advice on the casings.
Yes, I would recommend it for at least intuition into that sort of thing. Besides that, I can give you some advice for dealing with this and give you practice with Cavalcade in the meantime.
Oh yeah, that would be great. And, I mean, I don't mean to pry in too hard about what you was working on before I walked in, but, considering you and your tribe's whole engineering gimmicks and, making all these things yourself, I wasn't going to be doing a whole lot of ordering from, like, the stores or the companies for this. I want to... Well, I mean, last time I built it on myself, but I had a guide in hand, but I really want to get into this one so that, you know, I don't end up in any situation where I can't repair it. Like with
Very
Post-Glen.
good decision, yes. It is something we all have to inevitably accept as huntsmen. Slowly I've replaced all sorts of regular parts in Cavalcade. Eventually it will be a new beast entirely. So, I think I can give very trained advice in that sort of thing, yes. The Broken Wing have been dedicated to using any pieces we can to build creations out of this desert means.
Yeah, it's real scrappy of you.
Scrappy is a good compliment for us, yes. No one has been able to get the most out of dust than the Broken Wing. I know even the Mistrali were impressed with our engines during the war. They had no idea the sort of distances we could cover with them. Oh yes, I'm thinking I can help you in figuring out how to start from scratch. Though I will warn you, it is a daunting endeavor, no matter how determined you think you are now. You'll need
fair.
intuition, and you'll also need to have decided something before you go into it. There is a balance between what you can divine from the materials you have into a creation, and also having one when you go in. It is like needing a skeleton before you put the flesh on it. You can let the inspiration strike you for the flesh, but you need to know firsthand, or else you will find yourself building something completely wrong.
Alright, Mr. Balance, my people have been walking the sands for hundreds of years. Let's just get started on it, huh?
Yes, you can make your jokes now, but when you're staring at these screws and realizing how hard it is to actually miss out on the correct centimeter of length you needed, you will thank me for being able to give you such shamanistic wisdom.
Yeah, well, I see why you're giving me this advice now, because when that becomes my problem, I'm going to come right back here and make it your problem again, too.
And I will take the pride I have in saying I knew it as my only reward. So come on, let us get to the fun part of the shooting, yeah?
Oh, yeah.
He smiles as
Rubs his
he'll
hands together.
throw over a coat over his shoulders as you guys can head down to the range.
Yes.
Hell yeah. Yeah, cool.
I'm collecting my weapon inspirations.
I know, it's delightful. You gotta go to all the cool guys and be like, I'm feeling this. Also, yeah, I probably should learn how to fire a gun before I build my big ol' fucking cannon or whatever.
Yeah.
We just get down to it. It looks like a fucking horrendous mishmash of every weapon of everyone for Dean to talk to.
It's so beautiful.
No, it's gonna be great.
This is great.
Freaking, why does it have 3 triggers on it?
My extra hand. That's where the bird pulls it.
The bird pulls the trigger.
Gwen.
Yeah, there's a little seat at the back of it,
Clara.
a naming system for
That's
him.
what we call a perch.
Yeah, idiot. Pretty, and it's like a potato cannon for your birds. Well, yeah, it's good ammo.
I'm just thinking of the rocket launcher from Fallout, but with the
Yeah,
birds.
it's just with a bird in it. You just strap bombs to them.
That's
real aerodynamic.
I will say that's very different from Cocky Woodsman.
I can't say you didn't. I can't say you're wrong. This is pretty new. Yeah, let's see how it works out for him. All right, Gwendolyn. Oh, Gwendolyn.
Hello. It's me, the voice actor for Gwendolyn.
Yes. You have been looking around to go find Nadeshko, I presume, as you had told me.
Yeah.
And you made your way to the my god, my brain stopped. What is this area called? The outside?
The courtyard.
Courtyard! Thank you! Yeah, and can spy her through the throngs of first and second year. What?
Crazy on the left. Anyway.
What? It's just a shade student.
Literally, who the fuck? Too many white hair bitches in this scene.
Yeah, and yeah. Anyway, yeah, as you see her through the throngs of the mingling students on the weekend, playing like fucking ball and or like frisbee in the courtyard and just chatting. You can see her and Helena Faye chatting as they walk along about something. Well, wait till she leaves. Fucking hate her.
Gwen will walk up.
Yeah. Alright, cool. Nadeshko will spy you coming from a mile away and straighten up. And go, hey, senpai. As Helena will look at her for a second and snort as she looks down to the side. And Nadeshko looks over and glares at her. What? You can't be serious. Sorry, it's a lie.
Afternoon.
Hey, Gwen.
Hey.
Yeah, hey. How can we help? Oh my god. Look! Thanks, by the way. She says as she looks at Gwen really quickly.
Gwen blinks.
For, talking to Donnie.
Oh, yeah, of course.
It's, a relief. I, didn't really know how to, there's a lot going on.
Drive some sense into him.
Yeah, I really appreciate it. It gave me a lot of insight into things too.
No problem.
Yeah, he seems like a big handful. Helena kind of chuckles a little bit. No, Donnie's great. I don't have to defend him. I know what you mean. She just chuckles a little bit. Man. Gwen, do you know how formal she is in text? It's so weird. It's not weird. It's proper to type right. You guys are weird for shorthanding things.
I mean, but do you have to sign off every text? Like it says who that's from. Like you're in their contact book. I mean, no, it's charming.
She blushes a little bit. If you stop doing it one way, you're gonna forget later what's important. As Helena snorts. No, you're not. That's just stupid. You just have something automatic set up and you don't know how to turn it off. And if I did, I wouldn't turn it off if I knew how to, alright? Did you come here to be mean to me, Senpai?
Have I been mean to you?
Gwen, come on.
Well, Gwen says that in like a teasing way.
Yeah, I know. No, Helena says it is in the snorting way, or snorting like, oh my god, she's doubling down. No, I mean, you're... Fuck you. She just says, put your hands in her pocket, and she looks in between the two of them. Yeah, laugh it up. Whatever.
No, I actually wanted to ask you for some assistance.
Oh, really? She plays I'm pretty fucking surprised. Wow, you're really popular these days with Team SPVA. I said... That's a secret. Shut up.
Gwen raises her eyebrow.
It's nothing. What do you need?
Are you helping out?
No one. Crosses her arms seriously. And it's Supernova! She looks over at Helena, correcting her. She snorts. I don't know what's up with Huntsman and the team names. It's so
cool, I know, right?
Yeah.
Anyway,
cool.
I suppose I won't press you because you can't tell anyone.
Thanks. Yeah, you'd be breaking her honor code.
Well, you think you could help me figure out meditating?
The Disco looks a bit surprised, and Helena blinks and tilts her head. Whoa, I really didn't expect that from you, Gwen. Huh? What's that supposed to mean? She says, looking over at Helena. No, really? She's just looking over at Gwen.
Yeah. It's just never worked anytime I've tried. Lucy's tried to get me to do it a dozen of times, and I just end up leaving when she's in the middle of it.
Yeah, Helena says kind of absent-mindedly. When she describes it, it sounds a little weird. Listen, Lucy Senpai's, got her own thing going on, yeah, but, the biggest problem with meditation techniques is that you can't really just find one that works. People are gonna just not really connect with it a lot. Sorry, I'm just a bit surprised. She says as she looks back over at you.
Well, you came highly recommended.
By who?
Miss Sutra, actually.
Scoffs and shoves her hands in her pocket and kicks the turd. Damn it. No woman's always blabbing about stuff. Yeah, I guess it's one of the classes I'm good at. Sure. Sorry. Yeah, I could try. I mean, it would depend on, as she narrows her eyes a bit, as she straightens up and takes her hands out of her pockets and looks a little like she's checking her posture for a second and turning to you fully. It would require at least a goal, though. Meditation, finding the proper techniques, and understanding what you need of them are two of the things that people struggle with the most. I mean, don't get me wrong, I recommend it for basically everyone, but it's because everyone has something they need to do to keep their mind focused on or from focusing on too much. Your first goal would be knowing that. If you already know it, that would help us out a lot. Wow, you can actually sound a bit like a teacher. It's like I'm reading the text all over again. As Nadeshiko kind of flinches a little bit and looks a little worried for a second, sighs and goes, if you make fun of me the whole time, it's going to be really hard. I'm trying here. Gwen Senpai doesn't ask for help from a lot of people. I mean, not that that's a bad thing. It's noble, you know? I just want to help. I owe her for the Donnie thing or something. Shut up. She looks at Helena and she smiles a bit. All right, sorry. I'm admiring it. It's cool. It's like when Lucy always says you can really say something without meaning to say something good. Ah. You are so annoying.
Gwen considers a goal.
It's kind of hard to put into words sometimes, Helena says, kind of looking over to both of them, trying to join the conversation, not just making fun of you, though. I mean, it's like, we gotta get something done like that. Isn't it kind of a difficult thing? Putting into words? Yeah, I mean it when I said it's like one of the hard parts. It's not just being like, you have to be this tall to get on the ride or whatever. Nadeshiko says as she screws up her face, looking like she's thinking about how to put this right, and then corrects her posture again, nods. I mean, sincerely, it's kind of the hardest part. It's a lot of, finding the inner reflection of the self is kind of the end goal of it, but to get there, you're still trying to find that in the first place. I've heard people say it's kind of like trying to follow a set of footsteps that are already there. We all, have something we're understanding about ourselves somewhere screwed up deep inside of us. Finding that and being honest about it's normally the hard part. It's why the virtues are pretty important for understanding ourselves. Once we start training ourselves and understanding them and practicing them, we start to get where we're struggling, where we're succeeding, what we care about the most. Not everyone's all balanced in the octodaic ways, but plenty of people find themselves leaning towards one because it screams out some part of themselves. And that leads us more to like our Tao and all of that. Yeah, of course. Come on. I don't know how everything worked in Old Guy. Don't look at me like I'm a freak for saying it. I didn't mean it in a bad way. I kind of got what you meant. That's that the 8 precept stuff just does kind of go over my head a little bit. Gwen, did they do much of it in Argus?
Somewhat, but I wasn't too interested.
No, I get it. Yeah, I get it. Believe me, there's a lot of stuff in Mantle. Freightism is pretty loud and out there. It's weird. She kind of scratches the back of her own head, and Nadeshiko nods. No, yeah, well, Argus is. I don't really know a lot about Argus. Sorry, it's basically the one part of. Well, I mean, it's different there. It's more Ant, Legion, whatever you prefer. Helena just shrugs.
Yeah, it's
lesion. It was kind of taken, during the war, so it was one of the first signs of that stuff coming up.
it's a bit of a mishmash of cultures.
Yeah, it sounds cool, but also sounds like it can be kind of hard to focus on sort of things like that, When you're pulled in two different directions, well, saying you're pulled in two different directions might be the wrong way to think about it. It's more like you have two different things. Gives you a lot more opportunity in your life, but I could see it being kind of a distraction. Like, feeling weirded out by having some differences between people who you still live close enough to. Oh, sorry, Senpai. I didn't mean to imply anything.
No, I think you're pretty on the spot there.
Oh,
I don't know. I kind of had my head down in my training and studies. Later half of my life there.
Nadeshiko kind of nods a little bit.
Once I kind of decided I wanted to be a huntsman, it's kind of all I was about.
Yeah, that, I get that. I mean, lots of people find themselves stuck on a singular purpose like that, and it's pretty admirable. Don't take that as something that's bad. Seriously. I mean,
I would
being
never.
able to devote yourself that early in life's impressive. A lot of people spend their whole lives looking for that sort of thing, If you don't mind me suggesting it, could that just be your answer? Huh? It can be that simple? Well, could be.
What? Focusing
You want
on
to be a huntsman.
Huh.
Think of it like this, Senpai. She says as she corrects her, as she stands up a bit taller again and nods, looking over at you. She brushes some of her hair over her eye. That's a pretty simple thing to say, right? But it's not a simple concept. There's a lot of stuff we already have to do here, but it means a lot more than that. We've both experienced plenty of that. You probably more so than me, understanding that. Saying someone wants to be a huntsman and knowing what that entails can also change person to person because of what being a huntsman means. It's a pretty deep thing to try and understand, but it's still your goal, and it's still a simple understanding. Just because you can say it doesn't mean there's no nuance, and just because there's too much nuance doesn't mean you can't just say it freely like that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I mean. A lot of people... Sorry, I kind of asked without giving you some advice, but yeah, it's hard for a lot of people to be able to understand that. The world's set up with all those sorts of virtues that we have to follow because there's lots of things to distract us in it from what we might want. It's not about just being like a self-righteous asshole about things. It's about trying to give us the structure to understand what we're looking for and what satisfies us, what ultimately gives us our place in the world. If being a huntsman gives you that sort of peace and that sort of trouble when you feel like you're straying away from it, that would probably just be your answer.
Gwen does like that like fist in palm of her hand thing.
Yeah.
I think that's it.
Helena looks a little startled by how easily that settles for Gwen, and she had looked a bit more pensive thinking about this, like it was hitting a bit hard for her, and she goes, "Oh, really?" As Nadeshiko nods.
I mean, I'm gonna have to give the whole meditation thing a try, but
yeah,
I don't know. I always thought you're supposed to focus on like that, not thinking or something.
Well, emptiness of thought's one of the ways people practice it, but it will differ between sect to sect and practicer and practitioner. If that doesn't work for you, it doesn't mean it's going to get you to your goal. You wouldn't use it, right? Understanding it's one thing, but forcing yourself down a path of pain and unsuccessful attempts at helping yourself isn't what it's about. Okay, well, that'll help. Now we just would have to focus on techniques that could actually work for you and ideas like that.
Mhm.
I can't say
You-
I'm practiced in all of them or anything.
You mentioned different sects focus different ways.
Yeah.
You trained in the Silver Sea sect, right?
She mentioned that, huh? Yeah, I did.
Hmm.
It's not like a secret or anything. Yeah, I grew up there. The Ginkai Shu is, well, we have some techniques and things I could at least try and run you through. I guess it's a good enough time for it anyway. I was practicing recently.
Gwen sort of mumbles under her breath. Well, if she could do it, I definitely could do it.
Helena steps on your foot as the Nadeshko looks like she's focused too much on her own stuff. Well, I could bring you through some of my
Sorry, that she was intended to be Gwen's mom, but I guess Helena can misinterpret Gwen as meaning
Nadeshko, yeah,
because that's
exactly.
really rude.
yeah,
That's funny.
exactly.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah. I could run you through some of the warm-ups and things. I had been practicing so I could use the Hishiko Kaishio, but sounds like that might not be necessary now. She kind of looks over towards Helena and then Gwen a bit as Helena frowns. Yeah, I mean, I appreciate that you were gonna try and help, but yeah, it seems like my sister found some different magic to help her. It's not magic. I mean it. It's really could have worked. It's a technique people use.
You were gonna use some technique on Clara.
I was gonna ask if she'd want to try it. Yeah, it's like I said, with how the sects practice different meditation styles and things like that for training your aura and things like that. Sects, various ones, but the Ginkai Sho included, have plenty of their own exorcism techniques as well. If Clara May Senpai's problem really did come down to her aura and stuff like that, if I could have, I don't know, if it was the right kind of thing, I could have used the receding tide, returning tide to try and help her out with it. I kind of know how it works.
So like some sort of technique to regulate her aura.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
The idea is expunging the foul energies within her and the aura itself into some sort of receptacle or something. I was going to use some empty dust crystals, but
when you say foul energies, what do you mean?
You also give me a acumen roll.
Sure. Gwen's curious because I don't know. She hears foul energies expelled, and she knows Nebu has some foul energies in her body.
True.
And Hosea, I guess.
True.
Sorry, you said acumen?
Yeah, for something that she said that you might have picked up on.
Sure. Any relation to dust?
Yes, exactly.
Let's see.
Cool. Gwen knows that an inert or empty dust crystal is kind of like a rare, weird thing. Lots of dust just gets used up when you do it. It's chemically possible. She knows there's processes for making them for just like, you know, in apicology, just being like, can we make this? Yes. And there's cases of finding in the wild from dust that like infused into the area and then depleted itself. But it's a pretty rare thing to just be able to have. It'd be kind of like saying, like, I have fucking plutonium. You know,
Yeah,
just
true.
casually. And Nadeshko kind of muttered it out and kind of kept talking afterwards. But she'll answer your foul energies part and go, well, I got the impression that you guys kind of ran into some really bad, grim, traumatic enough incidents and physical ones with really dangerous grim can pollute people's auras. As she kind of screws up her face, like she's hunched back over, less with her good posture again. You know, it's something to do probably with negativity itself and then the physical presence of them. Some have literal poisons that can be extracted that way, but some are, you know, mental blocks, things that you can't really get through that affect the aura itself. Techniques like that can be used to expunge them, but I also heard it had something to do with dust, so I was banking off being able to try and see if I could get rid of any sort of lingering pollution she had from that, if that was the problem.
Huh. That seems interesting.
Like, really weird. Yeah, it's a lot of high-level stuff you're saying. No, it's not, and it's just a theory.
Did you say you had an empty dust crystal?
Yeah,
You have one?
She kind of looks nervous. Yeah, I mean, I need a receptacle for the receding tide, returning tide, so they didn't really have any available, so I emptied one.
Wait, you emptied one?
Nadeshko looks nervous, like she doesn't realize she's saying something weird as she looks over to Helena, who, high schooler, no idea. She just shrugs and goes, yeah, I made a talisman for it, and is that the receding tide, returning tide is a two-pronged technique, you know? You need to prep the vessel sometimes for it.
I've never heard of someone just casually emptying a dust crystal of its dust.
She blushes a bit and looks like nervous. It takes some work. It's not like I snapped my finger.
I imagine. You'll need to show me if you would be willing.
Sure, yeah, I could. Don't expect anything too crazy from it, though. No, one second.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm back.
I was about to ask something. Would Gwen know about talismans at all?
I mean, you grew up in Argus Mistral. You can give yourself the choice of deciding that. They're pretty common in the idea of, like, what they were made for. Like, the Mistrali military would use them. The Onmyoji would use them. There are,
it's like a dust thing. Gwen's nerdy about
Gwen
dust.
would know. Oh, yeah, Gwen's a dust nerd.
Okay.
Yeah, she'd know. There's, like, designer and, like, commonplace talismans people use for things around the house. Like, you could buy one for heating your house for 7 days.
Gotcha.
Yeah. They're not as popular in Argus because they more work on mantle, like, businesses and things. But there's obviously some that were already there, so yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, you're familiar enough.
Okay.
You know, talisman craft is a pretty, deep profession. And the strong and, like, the impressive ones are pretty tied in with, like, I don't know, sex and stuff like that. So it makes sense that the disco might have learned to do it.
Mm-hmm. Is that a technique taught at your sect?
Yeah, it's one of the Ginkai Shu's exorcism techniques. Probably anyone from it probably knows about it. Wow. I guess I maybe teased you a bit too hard about this sort of stuff. I told you it's real, she says as she looks over at Helena, and Helena just giggles a bit. God, you're such an ass about these things. And to think I'd ever make fun of your paintings. Yeah, because they're good. Kidding.
Gwen's just thinking.
Yeah, as the desk goes, still has like a blush over her nose a bit. She's got her hands back in her pockets, hunched back over a bit, and going like, "Yeah, so you want to go talk about some more meditation techniques and stuff? I'm sure Miss Sutra's got plenty of books in the library. We can go through some of them in a easy to digest way, and like all the flowery parts of it."
Yeah, that'd be great.
Helena, do you mind? I mean, this is pretty important for her. Huh? No, I guess I could tag along for a bit if you don't mind. I'm kind of curious. Right, yeah. Sure, I'll get some of your recommendations too. I didn't say... Alright. She just kind of nods a little bit at Nadeska's genuine enthusiasm towards it. Come on, Gwen, let's go get our chakras realigned or whatever.
We're in your hands, Nadeska.
I won't let you down! She bows and starts walking off with you guys following. As Helena just snorts at that. And you guys can head off to the library. Anything else you want to cover, or you good leave it there?
I feel like if Gwen and were they actually going to go eventually go try to meditate that same day or
it could take a while just going through like talking about techniques and stuff. She's dropping the books and being like, here's the kind of mindset for this, here's the sort of things you do, and Nadeska's taking it pretty seriously, so she's willing to run through the gamut of actually running through a bunch of ideas with Gwen beforehand. So it could be later in the same day if Gwen commits to spending her time here with this.
Okay. I'd assume Helena would leave at one point.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm fine to ask a bit more if Helena leaves.
Sure. Yeah. Yeah, she'll make an excuse to head out for some point. And she'll probably meet up with Lucy or something, or Felix, who knows. She's kind of walking around with a chaperone for the most part.
Probably around I don't know, the 8th book she's popped out. I'd be like, oh wow, there's a lot, huh?
Oh yeah, I mean, it's centuries upon centuries upon centuries of dedication to passing these techniques down the line. We're really lucky.
I suppose.
If you feel like we're not making any progress, we could take a break, though. Yeah, you can't really force this kind of thing fully, but I know you're pretty... I know you really don't commit to things half-heartedly, so...
I'm good to keep going a bit longer.
Sure. Good. Good. You can start trying to filter out some of the ones I don't think would work for you, at least. Probably not the fulmination style.
So, how do I phrase this? You've trained under the sect your whole life?
She pauses, not too long to make it incredibly awkward after she lets out that clearing of her throat, as it looks like she was more so focused on pausing where she was reading and getting out one of her bookmarks to mark something in the book down and kind of close it so she can focus on the conversation. Yeah, my whole life. I grew up there. It's, a lot of kids can get dumped off there, and plenty who don't have a great place to go. I mean, you can find a lot better of a place in the sect. Outside of all the teachings and everything, it's, still room and board as long as you do some amount of either training or commit yourself to just being one of the workers who helps maintain the place. In that case, it's just some, sweeping and cleaning and things like that. Farming, depending on the season and where it is, and maintaining the place. It's like a job for people, and they get food and housing and everything. But yeah, I ended up there.
No, what was that place? You said Gwen's mom was from Spartus?
Oh, let me double check what how it is.
Some variation of Sparta, but
essentially, yes. 20, load the map. Haha, I'm not kidding. I'm gonna refresh. Oh, it loaded right as I refreshed.
There's a Google search RWBY map. Wait.
Yeah, it's right on there, isn't it? Smile. It is Spartan. Like.
Spartan. Gotcha.
Yeah.
How far is that from Spartan?
Oh, Spartan. A decent enough ways that she'll pull it up on the map. She'll like kind of pull up a map really quick. But if you're traveling by boat, not very far at all, really. The sec's at Ukiyo, so as she kind of pulls it up, and it's so it's basically like Mistral. I can just pull it up quick. You know
Sure.
where she is. Yeah, she's on the map. As she'll jab a finger down. Mm-hmm. Spartan's on the inner lip of the Genkai Shu, so that's what the lake is also called. The Genkai, probably the Genkai, I think. Sorry, the Genkai. So it's
Well, this
close.
entire center?
Yeah. That's yeah.
Damn.
Ukiyo
I never
is-
even considered this was all water, Smile.
Yeah, dude. It's an inner city over here. Ukiyo's where a lot of the disciples still make their land there, or still make their living there. Some of the outer ones who don't live entirely at the sect and instead serve around it. The Genkai Shu's, to kind of pause it a little bit, she scratches her cheek. It moves around with the tide. It's built on one of the old floating pavilions that was slowly built up over the time. There's a lot more of them to the east and the south in Mistral, where there's plenty of natural gravity dust.
Sorry, she's talking about the island or like the temple?
The
place?
Genkai Shu temple itself here already.
Okay, I thought you were saying the island moved with the tides.
No, the Ukiyo, the village and the island don't move, but the Genkai Shu do. It's around here probably right now. She'll just point to one like quarter of the Genkai. If I had to guess with how the tide's going around now. So not that far. Why?
Huh? Just I'll just go ahead and say this. That's where my mom is from.
Oh. Wow.
Uh, and
Must be a pretty fierce lady then.
yeah. And apparently she was it's not studied.
Yeah, I'd be.
What's the word?
Trained, practiced. Probably practiced.
Apparently she practiced at Genkai Shu
Oh,
at some point.
really? She pauses for a second, thinks. Was she a sect disciple from somewhere, or was she also a huntsman? Not a lot of people go to the sects to train that long outside of some stints, and depending on if there's any sort of grim attack or tribe attack that leaves them homeless for a while. Especially not the Genkai Shu. It can be a little intimidating for some people.
She was a huntsman.
Makes sense.
Yeah, I didn't even know. Miss Sutra told me.
Oh. I guess they must
Apparently
have
they-
met there.
Trained together. Yes.
Yeah. I don't think I would have ever met her. But that's where I at least met Miss Sutra. She came back a couple of years ago for some time.
Oh, yeah. You probably weren't even born when she was there, if I were to guess.
Yeah. Well, she made a smart choice. It's a pretty good place to train. Take it from me.
Well, I'll say I've been impressed.
Well, it's from the Hachi Sage. It's under the tutelage of one of the Hachi Sage, and so you kind of have to at least impress someone to be able to actually train there as a guest long enough. So that's an accolade for sure.
Huh. Gwen thanks. Damn. Guess she was good.
Damn, that sucks. Is did you not want to hear that? She says, kind of looking a little awkwardly over at Gwen.
Sorry, no, hit me with it. Haji Sajin, is that a bad thing?
No, that's one of the 8 wise men. That's one of the 8 religious leaders of the 8 precepts. The whole, like, Asian fucking Buddhist Shintoism stand-in thing we got going here that she was talking earlier about the 8 virtues.
Okay, so subtext for why'd she say that is not thinking Gwen wants to hear.
No, Gwen about her mother being competent. Because as Gwen kind of pauses hearing it, she'll go, "You kind of screwed your face up, like awkward." Family stuff can be
Gwen's easy to read.
Family stuff can be weird. I get it. I kind of get it.
No, it's complicated.
Is it kind of why you wanted to meditate?
Yeah.
That checks out. She nods, says she'll smile a little bit.
Yeah.
If it makes you feel better, I think that's a pretty good reason to start trying to refocus yourself if you're really drifting like that without an oar.
I'm finding out a lot about her. As weird as that is to say about my mom.
Oh, yeah, that does sound a little weird, but I can imagine that can still happen. Did you get in like a fight or something?
It's complicated.
Sure.
She quit being a huntsman a long time ago and has never been super supportive of me being a huntsman. It's just weird to hear how good she was at it. Frustrating.
Sorry.
Don't apologize, you're fine.
Right. Well, I'm sorry to hear about it still, though. That's... This Nadeshko glares down at the books they were just reading from. Yeah, I'd imagine that's pretty frustrating. And you just never knew she was one this whole time, or?
I found out a couple months before coming to Shade.
No.
I always knew my dad was a huntsman. He was retired. But I don't know. Couldn't really hide the crutches and eventually ask about him, right?
Yeah, of course. So you didn't really get along with them?
Huh? No, my dad's like super supportive of the huntsman thing.
Oh. Sorry, now got it, right. So, it's not the retiring part, just the critical part.
Yeah.
Yeah, I get that. That makes sense. She nods more reassuringly. Sorry.
He'd definitely still be a huntsman if he could.
Yeah. Okay. That makes... I don't know which one's harder to hear about, honestly. She says, kind of pausing before she says that. It's kind of like being stuck with two of the most troublesome things that happen to someone, right? Losing your way in life and being stripped away from it.
Yeah. I guess.
Is that why you want to be one?
One pauses and thinks. I guess. I mean, like, I don't know. It's always hard when I'm asked, like, why. Like, I feel like I've always wanted to be a huntsman. Like, ever since I was little, my dad would always tell me stories, and I don't know. So, I guess it was just always the coolest thing.
You're an admirable
huntsman.
She just says this pretty bluntly as she looks over at you leaning back in her chair.
One blinks.
I'm not being committed to it that early. And for a pretty noble reason, too. I mean, being inspired by those who came before you is... I get that, at least. But being able to commit to something like that's pretty impressive.
Thanks.
But being told by someone like that not to, I mean...
It's frustrating.
Yeah, it is.
I just don't know why she quit.
She could have found something. Was
I
she
suppose.
happy?
What do you mean?
Sorry, I guess that is kind of a weird thing to say, as she kind of looks a bit more uncomfortable at realizing what she had asked, and she'll kind of pause, like debating if she should go forward with this or just say forget about this, and she'll sigh and she'll go, I mean, when people change their day-to-day, that normally means they've decided something, right? When it's their choice, at least. Yeah. You know, like how... As she pauses, trying to think, I don't suppose you know a lot of the parables, so I guess I could come up with one myself. But, I mean, you know how Jose Senpai has been acting recently, right?
Yeah.
He's pretty much taken a pretty serious swerve. I mean, the haircut, the attitude, working with that VRA more and everything like that. He even worked on a new weapon. I don't know if he's happy right now or anything, but something got to him back at the Glen, and he's made a pretty serious change in what he wanted to do. I probably feel, if I probably could, I'd feel something different in his aura. When people do something like that, there's normally a good well, good is probably too subjective of a word. There's a reason for it. One that's probably sizable enough that we could understand it if we saw it ourselves, right? Sometimes it's bad, sometimes it's good, and sometimes it's somewhere in the middle that we're not sure about, but it's enough to make us want to change things.
Mm-hmm.
She kind of looks a little nervous as she's playing with a bit of her hair. I think I get that at least. I came to Shade for something like that. Think. I could have stuck at the sect, but I wasn't finding what I needed there right now. It's not like I left forever or anything, but...
What were you hoping to find?
I wish I could give you a good answer. Something like what you have, I think, Senpai.
Hmm. Well, sorry, what'd she say?
She said something like what you have, Senpai.
Gotcha.
It's pretty childish.
So I guess it was more so you were missing something. Your goal.
Yeah, I can't really measure up to people. That's why I picked so many fights when I got here, trying to figure out where I stood at least. I have a friend back at the monastery. She's kind of like you, where it seems so in tune with who she is as a person. It's not like I'm saying she doesn't struggle with things. I know she probably does, and I know you probably go through enough hardships getting what you wanted too, but she's someone admirable. Someone who walked out of a storybook. Someone who has something they're going to do with their life.
When you say it all like that, you'd make it sound like I got everything figured out.
Right, yeah, that's probably a little arrogant of me to assume, but I just do think you might. I mean, I think you have the most important thing we need in our lives. A Tao, a purpose. When I see you talk about being a huntsman and what you... no matter what form it comes into, whether it's talking about weapons, what we do, basic training, just correcting someone on something asinine seeming. No offense. I know it's coming from a place of purpose. You know, it's in your eyes. It's an immutable fire that drives people. That's something that you can't just pick up somewhere. And that's something that everyone needs to find one day. I'm sure it's come with plenty of its own troubles knowing it so early. Lots of people...
Kind of just...
Sorry, go ahead.
Kind of just assumed it was something everyone had.
That's probably why it's so innate to you. When you
it was like I got so
see...
frustrated at some people.
I don't blame you. I see plenty of people act that way. It's not something that's too difficult to understand. When it comes down to something like that, people who have it and people who don't see the world differently, I think. I'm trying to broaden my worldview here. Find it. That sort of thing. I feel like I want to live up to a lot of people. There's been thousands of heroes throughout Mistral's past. Stories ranging from warriors to sages. And every time I hear more of them, I mean, it's like hearing about huntsmen, right? It's inspiring knowing what they did.
Yeah.
Even the ones who were... less altruistic or anything, still would change the world to see their fit to their worldview. They'd move mountains and cross oceans easily. And they'd leave behind things for the rest of us. Whether they meant to or not, their stories, their institutions, the land they changed. It's footprints that we can walk in. It's earth that's been tilled for us to plant our seeds. When I see people like you and Kai moving, I can see the ground being tilled. And I mostly see mine being an uncared for garden of weeds. It's frustrating.
It sounds like... I don't know. To me, it sounds like you have a good idea of what you want to be. You're just holding yourself back because you're comparing yourself to others.
Thanks, Senpai, but it's not that cut and dry. I get it. I don't look at you and assume it's just so easy. That'd be too much of an assumption, but it's a bit different. I don't know. Maybe it's just from my life at the monastery. Or the sect being like that.
Well, I wouldn't say everything I try to do is easy. But
yeah, clearly.
At least
she says, looking at the stack of books they've gone through.
But at least from my perspective, I tell myself nothing's impossible.
That's, sounds like a bit of a challenge to believe. Let me phrase it this way. Do you go to bed every day at least feeling like you made progress towards something?
I try to. I think I do most days.
Yeah, I try and do the same thing, but it always feels like a lot of stuff's out of reach. Plenty of our practice at the Kinkai was understanding the form of water metaphorically for how we meditate and things like that. The depth of it, but a lot of it has to do with the reflections we see within it. The Ginkaishu's name probably originates from the moon's reflection upon it. And for some... It's a long story, but that's not as important. The point is knowing what's in the reflection and not making ripples that distort it in a way that you can't see it. Plenty of time we still have to make progress and trudge through it. We'll make ripples and the vision will blur, but we should still be able to see the light reflected down in it. Every time I make progress, it feels like I'm just kicking up water and making a complete mess. Or, when I try and stand still, it feels like it's clouded over with dirt and muck. There's a difference, I think. And just because I feel this way doesn't mean I'm not trying to make progress, you know? It's just annoying.
But you are making progress.
Yeah, sure, I am.
I mean, I look at the mess of a person who walked in and challenged me to a fight in the first week of school.
Yeah.
Which, sorry for, by the way. And then I look at you now. You and your team, you have made great strides.
She kind of bites her lower lip and looks off to the side. I appreciate it, Senpai, but I think I might have, Mostly just been putting on airs. If anything, I'm just reverting to how I was before I left. As for the team, they have a lot of problems that I can't. I mean it when I'm really glad that you're able to help with Donnie. And because I don't think I can really help with a lot of the things he's going through. Tammy and Raina, them too. We've made a lot of progress, but it's only happened because I've just tried my hardest. I think I'm at my limit with a lot of them.
Why do team leaders always act like they gotta fix everyone's problems? First Clara, you.
Sorry, we're supposed to be doing all this meditation stuff anyway.
No, come. Can I roll to see if I think this is a good line of argumentation?
Attack. Go for it. Give me a rapport, and then you can ask me.
Sure. Can I use argumentative wit?
Ooh. Okay, sure. Yeah, it narrow down if you think it's a good attack pattern. Yes, let him have it. Shut the fuck up, Blake! Don't fucking tell me what to do. Okay, what is your angle?
I might be wrong completely because I'm horrible at reading your complex characters, but is it that she's focusing like too much on comparing herself to others and as a leader trying to solve problems for others
as someone else is not going to help.
Sorry, what did you say?
Were you saying, like, if you try and solve problems as someone else, like you're comparing yourself too much, it's not going to be, like, genuine and help? Or, like, what? Sorry, I was asking if I'm getting what you're saying, right? I might have been wrong.
Yes? I mean, like, that she...
That she's getting in the way of herself? Sorry, you're just asking me what you're asking. You don't have to be too precise.
Yeah, that she is focusing too much on, like, not herself in terms of, like she's not seeing her own progress because she's comparing herself to others.
Yeah.
And that comparing herself to others makes her think she's not equipped to help others.
Yeah, I get that. Yeah. Gwen would think that, like, that seems right to her, but when Vendesco saying, like, just before this had kind of pushed back on that, being like, I don't know, I'm kind of just like, I kind of put on airs when I showed up here, and now I'm being more what I am. I don't think I made progress. I think I might have just put on I think you might have misinterpreted me kind of having a bit I came in here with as, like, me changing. I'm kind of reverting. Kind of gives you pause to saying that because you think she'll probably be reluctant to accept that answer, whether or not it's true or not. Because Gwen feels like, I mean, to Gwen that makes sense. It is kind of what she's saying. She is way too focused on some other idea of what she could be doing than what she can be doing now. But you also get the feeling that she'd be way too reluctant to accept that as an answer right now, and it wouldn't get through to her.
Damn.
Yeah. Correct answer, but not someone who can take it right now.
Okay. Then
insurmountable.
It is. I quit. I leave the scene. I run away.
Hey, you don't have to win in every one scene.
There.
Just put down your climbing tack for another day.
Gosh, I wish I remember where we ended this conversation.
As the desk will just sigh a little bit and go, I do want to help you with the meditation thing, though. I'm not just trying to get away from this. It's something I am confident I at least know how to help. No, if you tell too many people, it's gonna ruin my image around here. Or, if you want, I could go show you how I emptied out a dust crystal.
Gosh. Let me think.
Gwen, she's throwing out a carrot. Careful.
It's fucked up. She's trying to distract me.
Fuck.
Stop talking about this. I'll kill you.
Oh, I want to say yes.
I do want to say yes. It's fine. I literally can always just say, "Hey, show me."
Yeah.
How do I respond?
I hate these NPCs. They're
I
so
hate these
tricky.
complex characters. Well, fuck. How do I say this? Is it all right? Can I roll again? To ask you if it makes
sure.
sense.
Okay, sure.
No, because I feel like this could be negative.
When you're at your wit's end, you might as well ask. Yeah.
If Gwen says something along the lines of like, she said she was like regressing to her old self.
Yeah.
Fuck. Fuck. I don't even know what I want to say.
Chat, what's Blake's problem?
Ow. It's funny, Blake.
It's okay,
If she
you can
says, fuck you. But fair. If she says something along the lines of, like maybe she doesn't need to change who she is, and more so
her perspective,
change, her perspective,
her environment.
like change. I mean, obviously she doesn't know what the old Nadeshko specifically is.
Yeah. She's insisting it's kind of like how she's talking to you right now and acting.
Yeah. I mean,
Whether you
Gwen
believe
likes
her or
the
not.
Nadeshko she's talking to right now.
Yeah, she's cool. She's talking like a normal person.
Yeah. She says something along the lines of, I guess if the Nadeshko she's talking to right now is the old Nadeshko, then she seems pretty
cool,
pretty insightful.
Yeah.
And she's, I mean, if it's the old Nadeshko helping teach Gwen, then can't be all bad. How do I phrase this? You know what I mean? Yeah, the vibe wrote, I mean.
No, I get
what
what
I'm
you
saying?
mean, and I'll get exactly what you mean. I'll let you ride off your last one saying, like, that won't really get... That'll be like, yeah, okay. She'll just nod. That's... She would be happy to hear something nice like that, but it is not exactly the thing she seems to be stuck on.
Fair. All right. Well,
I get the
just
idea that Nadeshko saying she respects people that in the past and around her isn't just like, I gotta be a doctor like my dad wants me to be. It seems like a lot more of a deep reverence or something. This is like walking up to someone being like, dude, God's not gonna hate you because you drank a beer once. It's like, I have a religious, I'm working on my inner faith right now. It's like, it seems pretty deep to her. The sentiment is appreciated. She's not like cluelessly listening to you and rolling her eyes, but she is just admitting something very personal, and it's not something you can kind of just say will be so easily heard.
Yeah, fair.
It's kind of like Gwen can. This is like Gwen screwing up her face and hearing like someone say maybe your mom had a very good reason for like dropping the huntsman thing. Like she can kind of understand where she's coming from on the idea of being like, it doesn't solve my problem to just say something like that, but you know, being here is helping someone feel like they're doing something at least. And Nadeshko did seem pretty genuine when she says, I want to at least pay you back for helping Donnie.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I think Gwen will. I think we'll not try and surpass this insurmountable mountain and try and chalk it up to we'll get them next time.
Good work. That's probably the correct answer. I don't know if you have the tools for it. This Mistrali character might be relevant to an arc coming up. You might not be able to pregame.
No, it says, fuck you, you're not hitting me till Mistral. Fair enough, fair enough.
I gave you the challenge. You can't beat it by just saying be yourself.
I'll take the social rank up. I haven't hit 10
Exactly.
yet. I get it.
Be yourself. It's nice of you, Gwen. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Okay, sorry. Yeah, sorry. I saw you muted. I went, oh no, he stepped away. Oh, yeah. Lucy had grabbed Felix's arm at one point and said they need to go get something to drink.
Alright, well, he would obviously accept this.
Yeah. She would have been pretty brief about it and been like, dude, we need to relax. As you guys could have hit up the sandbar together. As Lucy's got her, like, Shirley Temple red, gross-looking fucking sweet concoction in front of her. Thanks, boss. As the bartender walks off. Phew. Yeah, just one of those weeks, huh?
Yes, I would say so.
She sips it for her looped straw. Whew. Man. What's that guy's problem, by the way?
I like eye her. Who are you referring to?
Bartender. He's giving you like a look.
Felix will just shrug his shoulders. I don't know.
I think on his bad side or something.
I must just have one of those faces.
What? I mean, what happened? You guys used to get like the victory like discount, didn't you?
Yes, well, perhaps the glamour has worn off.
Damn. Short time in the limelight, huh? Can't have shit around Vacuo.
Well, they have a short memory.
Yeah, they're live and let live kind of people. Oh man. So, how you doing?
I've been being asked that a lot, but I suppose we're here to complain, are we not?
Yeah, basically, right? I mean, this
Now
is like the actual time to hear it.
Well, if I must go first.
I mean, I guess I could go first.
Shall we flip for it?
Yeah, that seems fair. I shall dig around for finally get a duck it out. Or
Oh, dude, I thought you were going to pull up a roll 20, like going to flip. I was going to get really scared.
Holy fuck.
A realistic CG coin flips at the screen.
Fuck, I love those. Yeah, I shall flip the coin in the air and tell you to call it. Crown or sword?
That's
Crown or sword? They're ducats.
Sword, never mind, sword.
Yeah, I figured. Crown. Wait, does that mean I have to go first? Or do I get to pick? Well, whatever, I'll go first. We didn't decide. She just shrugs.
Of course.
Well, she folds her arms tightly. It's kind of worried about Mr. Toto. He's taking it really hard, I think.
I see.
It's not like I'm worried about his ability to recover or like find some prosthetic thing or maybe just like a peg leg or whatever, but I feel like he feels really bad about it for some reason. I think he might have preferred to not have to like, handle that kind of work with us. Seems like the kind of guy who likes to be able to not worry about having put anyone in an awkward situation with him. He was basically chasing that lady down, I get the idea of. I mean, she's like a pretty serious criminal, so... It's not that weird, but still.
I think I understand the sentiment.
Yeah. It's pretty tough for him having to look out for us, too. Bit of a mess. Now Lawrence is being all... It's a pain. Sips her drink a bit.
I assume he feels some sort of guilt.
Huh? No! No, not guilt. No. She kind of looks a little surprised and scrapes her head. No. Lawrence doesn't have much to be guilty of. He did his best. I mean, he was pretty annoyed that his, I don't know if he has a name for it yet, but his new technique didn't really work out too well. I know it probably burnt him up kind of bad, but that didn't get in the way of him, doing stuff. No, he's just really... it's so annoying. I've never been at odds with him before about something like this before. Normally I'm used to, like, Mary being, like, a little annoying when we gotta do schoolwork, or, like, trying to figure out how to talk to Yuri about things. I never knew Lawrence could be a problem child of the team. No, a lot of stuff I think got to him. I mean, he seems pretty rattled about, like, the fight in general, and Mr. Toto. He's still won't get over this, like, whole, they seemed like to know each other thing. I don't know.
I see. What specifically is... I suppose he just won't get over this? Perhaps that's a blunt way to put it.
Well, he's acting like... I don't know. He's really paranoid about Mr. Toto now, and acting like we should be more scrutinizing of him. He's really stuck on this Ripper thing.
The Ripper.
Huh? Oh. Have you heard of it? Oh, wait, yeah, right. The mission thing. Right. Durr. Oh, yeah, you guys ran into, like, a fake one. Was that the real one? I didn't really...
He felt real.
Yeah, but I said he'd be, like, older, like Mr. Toto's age. Yeah, he thinks Mr. Toto is the Ripper.
I see. That is...
I mean, it doesn't make it mean, like, much to me, but it's a pretty big deal in Vale, I guess. Viridian and him always talk about, like, it's a spooky story.
I hadn't considered that, but...
Yeah, who would? I don't know. Just sighs a little bit. I don't really know if I get it too much. He was closer to them when they were fighting originally. Said they seemed to, like, know each other, and that Huntsman Hunter called him it, or something like it, and his semblance works the way it's supposed to. I don't know. I think just seeing Mr. Toto fight someone and the fight go so brutally and bloody just rattled him mainly. I don't really know if there's any merit to this stuff, or if he's just getting spooked by, like, old Valish fairy tale stuff. really, I think it's mostly just the brutality of it. I mean, it was pretty unnerving, sure, but I don't know. Guess I'm just surprised. You know, it kind of snuck up on me that he was so on edge about this sort of stuff.
Does seem a bit not like him.
I mean, yeah, she says that she kind of puts her elbows on the bar. She's just leaning with her head on the back of her hands, and she's kind of tapping her foot in the ground, hunched over, with her thinking face on. I mean, it's easy to say, like, she blows a little bit of her bangs out her face. It's not like him, but, I mean, it kind of is. I mean, Lawrence is a pretty upstanding guy, you know? And it's pretty normal to be freaked out when people are, like, ripping limbs and jaws off each other when you're near them, right? Like, I don't know, I was a little scared at the time. I didn't know what was going on. I didn't want anyone else to get hurt, but it's probably not that weird to be, like, bothered by it heavily. It's more just like, you know, probably Lawrence is like the Team Rock when it comes to these sorts of things. I guess I just feel bad arguing with him about something. That's, like, never happened too much, besides, like, stupid stuff.
I see. That is fortunate.
You know, like, imagine me having to be, like, the sensible one. I mean, it's like, ugh. I feel like I'm the teacher here, reprimanding some guy for, like, complaining too long. It's like, kind of, I don't know. I don't want to come across that I, like, being too cold about it. Maybe it's weirder that I'm not as bothered by it. Shrugs. I mean, like...
Well, I'm sure it bothered you too.
Yeah, it did. It definitely did, right? Just not as long, I suppose. No, I mean, it bothers me. But I'm more worried about Mr. Toto rather than, like, getting nervous around him now. I guess that's the real difference. We're both still a little on... or worried about him, just in way different ways.
I looks like a drink. That is... I don't really know what to say.
Oh, it's fine. It's for venting, right?
Yes, I suppose so.
Yeah. Well, between that and kind of trying to figure out if I should be helping much with Team Nurture, it's nothing too much worse than that. Also, I'm not worried about Rosalind.
Funny you should mention that. I am also, too.
Oh, no way!
Yes. I don't even know what I'd say. Sorry, this is your turn.
No, it's fine. We can use it as, like, a bridging point. Mine's kind of simple. I'm just worried, like, she seems like she's not sleeping at all much. I went over to get some apples for Mr. Toto, and because, you know, he's in the hospital. Don't really have normal ones to get around here. And I tried, like, I went to her manor and stuff, and it's got a lot of people moving around there, and she seemed, like, so buried in her books and stuff and stressed out about things. Kind of felt bad about asking, but he just shrugs. Apples are simple. Guess getting attacked really got to her. She's lived here long enough. I guess it's pretty surprising, right?
Yes.
So go, what are you worried about? Or mad about?
Well, Felix will think, real quick note, has Lucy seen Clara? I think she has, right? Or no? No? I don't think
At
so.
the hospital, didn't she?
Well, she knew Clara was sick.
No, she saw Clara. Yeah, you're right. In the hospital with Toto.
Yeah,
right,
she saw how bad she was. Yeah, in the hospital with Toto.
She
Right,
recovered. She's all recovered.
Whoa, you seem good.
Yeah.
And Clara's
okay,
like,
then-
I'm on the mend! Or whatever she said in that scene. Right, yeah. okay,
yeah. Well, Felix will say, well, it's about Clara's miraculous recovery, I suppose. It's
Yeah, she was seeming really dope the other day.
it's just not something that happens. It's
Yeah.
whoever this woman that Rosalind's associating with, I suppose it's troubling me.
Huh? You're gonna have to elaborate. Oh, wait.
Well-
let me. Do you mean that, like, nice lady that was over there? One that smells like incense and, like, dirt?
I have not met the woman myself.
Didn't really meet her too much either. I just asked her, like, where Rosalind was and for directions. What about her, though? She like a family friend?
I suppose she is some sort of. I don't really know much about religion, but it's something to do with
Like
that.
at all? Nah, I'm just kidding. I know.
It's not something I study on.
Yeah, same. She just kind of sticks her tongue out a little bit. She sucked up one of the lemon seeds from the straw and it went down her throat, and she started coughing for a second. Yeah. So what? She's like a Miko or something? Or like a priest? A shaman?
Something like that.
Right.
Whatever she
okay.
did, well, I assume you saw Clara.
Yeah. She looks up at you with stars in her eyes, or with her laser glint in her eye, smiling.
But it does worry me that this is things like that are not normal.
I guess. What's like so weird about it? I mean, like, back home, people would get exorcists for things like that, and you could get stuff done. I mean, I guess I don't really know the medical side of what was wrong with Clara, but that's like something they would do. She kind of shrugs. I mean, yeah, it seemed pretty bad, so, like, I was worried, but, like, Clara's aura's always been one of her strongest points, right? She bounces back pretty hard. She had her close to death experience at one time, but
Yes, but I mean, Clara was. Take a drink. She was
yeah.
not in a great place, and
Right, yeah, sorry. She kind of like pats your shoulder a little bit.
perhaps
Yeah, I
I'm
wasn't
just.
there to... No, I wasn't there to see it. It was probably pretty bad.
It was awful.
I get it, yeah. And it probably doesn't help that she's bouncing around the place now.
Well, yes. I mean, I feel almost look embarrassed. I had some strange dinner with her, and it was awful.
Lucy nods.
I mean,
what
Clara
was it?
acted so. I don't know. Is there a word for when someone's acting like not themselves, or?
Out of it might be a little light for what you're saying.
Well, it's just. I mean, the things she was saying were. Just not like her, and it was distressing. Not to mention she tried to solicit my help in some strange way, but I suppose she can do that herself now.
Strange how? And like how not like her? Like me?
She wanted me to check in on Viridian and Gwen, like, because she couldn't do it now. I suppose.
Oh, yeah.
was,
Lucy looks a bit concerned as her thin eyebrows lower and squint. Yeah, it doesn't sound like her. You're right. Wow. She loves getting into people's business.
Well, yes, but I don't know. I guess she assumed I was doing fine.
Huh. Yeah. Jeez, dude. Yeah, that's not...
Well,
guess she was taking it really hard, huh? Yeah, that's no excuse to act so shitty about things, but it does give you at least, like, a idea of it finally getting to you. I guess that's what made me realize I kind of have a problem with Lawrence when I finally said something that really got me like, whoa, he swerved like that, you know, when he's really digging his heels in on this. It made me pretty distressing.
Yes, it's awful. But and now I see her like this, and I suppose I should be happy, and I am, but it's just so simple.
I mean, it kind of sounds like you're worried she didn't even understand something. It can be pretty mean to say, but when someone gets a lucky break, sometimes you want to be able to say, oh, I wish they had figured it out instead of just getting there. You know what I mean?
Yes. But I'm sure that a lesson was learned.
Probably, yeah, but it doesn't mean you can't not be concerned about it or frustrated. If anything, I'd just be surprised that Clara's taking it so well in general. I mean, she looked pretty haggard at first, but I don't know. She seemed so relieved the other day. I mean, Helena's around, which got her spirits up, I'm sure, but it seemed to really put her off too. She kind of mentioned it a bit, but didn't really want to talk too much about it.
Yes, I imagine. Well, it's being strange for us. It must be much worse for her.
Hey, I think it'd be pretty bad for you too. I mean, you guys have been through a lot of tough times yourselves. You were probably expecting a lot worse, and it's probably worrying to see her acting fine, being fine. It's kind of like if someone got stabbed and they just got over it a little too quickly. That can be off-putting. I know I've been chastised a few times for taking some things too lightly myself, so maybe I could offer some insight from the other perspective. See if it can explain the action a bit, at least, if not.
I suppose you are guilty of something similar.
Yeah, she scratches the back of her head looking a little embarrassed. I guess it just comes down to perspective in like a pretty boring way. But there are plenty of things that I feel pretty troubled about sometimes. I use a lot of them for my semblance now still when I need to activate it more. It still happens once or twice accidentally still, but it's never as bad as it used to be. But I guess because of that, I got used to trying to be able to keep a good perspective on things. Like if I moped around about everything, I'd always have it on, you know? Even if it'd be little things, it'd be a little glow, and that's bad. So I had to really focus on that sort of stuff. Which, in a way, Miss Sutra said is kind of like the way you could deal with your own problems, or whatever fancy word she used for it. I forget. It sounded a little too heavy. It can come across as a little like unsettling, I guess, to just accept things happened horrible and just move on and try and smile about it. But sometimes it feels like it's the only way to take a step forward without screwing everything up, you know? Like, I mean, that's how you'd act a lot when it came back to talking about some of the really tough times you've been through, right?
Well, yes, I suppose. I mean, it was a long process.
Yeah. And I think you might just be kind of annoyed because now you're in the other seat, watching someone else do it. You know, say stuff like, I wasn't strong enough back then to handle that, but I'm over it. You know, it's the same thing as seeing Clara bounce back and try and put on her normal face and say she's fine.
Surely I'm not that selfish.
No, Felix kind of like slaps him on the back. It's not selfish. It's frustrated, you know? Look, Clara's been there for you for a lot of stuff. When you see someone not follow their own advice, it kind of cheapens it, you know? You start wondering why they gave it out for free in the past, right?
Yes.
It's a pretty understandable reason to be mad. You're mad out of concern, you're mad out of indignation, you're mad because you almost feel a little duped. It's a weird feeling, it's an ugly one, but it's one that comes from their stomachs, you know? It's still there. You gotta acknowledge it. Doesn't mean it has to be real in the sense that it means a lot to us. But, you know, you can't pretend it's not.
I suppose, in a way, I just feel so, to look at the bar, it feels so childish.
Yeah, I know you hate that. And don't worry, I'm starting to get it a little bit more. It's annoying when people say things like, wow, Lucy, you figured that out? I think the problem is she probably went to someone else. Yeah. By herself.
Well, I don't know. It's just, I mean, this was recommended to her by someone.
Sure, but you would have preferred to at least kind of be aware of it before, right?
I suppose it would have been nice.
Yeah. I got yelled at plenty of times for doing things about telling the team in the first year, so I get it. It's pretty weird. You kind of got to be open about a lot of stuff with people. We put ourselves out there with the team, you know? It's annoying when someone's going through something and they don't think to at least ask. You think you'll feel better or worse if we go, like, try and talk to this lady and ask her what she did to her?
I don't know. I suppose that depends if we run into Rosalind or not.
Well, we could just go to the manor and knock until they let us in.
Well, I assume that's what we were going to do anyway. But
Yeah, exactly! Oh.
But wait a moment. We look at the drinks in front of them. Should we?
Oh. Man. I didn't realize we were on our second, huh? What an annoyingly smart question. Well, I wouldn't want to be like an asshole coming up completely, like, loopy. But, like, my head, Lucy, is telling me this is, like, totally still there, so... we could, like, sleep a day on it? Maybe?
Well, I suppose we could.
We could. Or we could ignore it.
Yes, I suppose our two options are to go there right now, smelling of alcohol, or we could wait a day.
Rosalind's smart. She'd use that against us.
No, she most certainly would.
Yeah. Ah, man. We should have been in our third glass so we wouldn't have thought of it.
Yes, what an awful sweet spot to hit.
Yeah, seriously. Big bummer. She just like slams herself onto the bar and puffs out her cheeks. So, besides that sort of stuff, you guys were pretty close to that big Grim. Has it been bothering you still?
Well, it was, I feel like sort of shrug. It was a terrifying... I don't even know what to say. It was horrifying.
Yeah. I asked Mr. Bush a bit more about that sort of stuff, and he made it pretty clear that, like, it can just leave lingering effects with you like that. And it's because Gwen, Nebu, and them had been mentioning having worse time sleeping. And figured I'd, check in, make sure. Kind of weird side effects, right? Not just the ones we feel from having to deal with something that scary.
Yes, well, it appears I'm lucky. They'll say shrugging.
Kind of a harder thing to be in some ways, huh?
Yes, it is. Well, I don't know. I have my list of regrets, but I don't know if it really matters.
There's things you can at least work on in the future. That's pretty good, right?
Yes, well, I just don't know if that thing is something I can... He'll, like, look away. It's just not something I can cut through. Or I really hope to. I don't see a way to ever beat something like that.
Lucy nods solemnly as she gives you a second after saying it, taking in the severity of Felix saying that pretty seriously. Yeah. Oh, sorry. It's a cool motorcycle driving by. Grim like that are supposed to only show up when something really bad happens in the first place, aren't they?
Yes.
I know it's not that much comfort, because there are probably still problems that one person couldn't solve, but at least you know it's not something that is a lot easier to worry about than cutting through it is cutting through whatever would cause it, right? It's like, if you can stop the dam from breaking preemptively, yeah, that's more viable than trying to stop all the water once it's flowing to the village. The worst thing it can do to us now, once you survive something bad happening, is distracting you from the reason it happened, right?
Yes.
And I know you hate to hear it, but it's probably not a good thing that your first thought was you're frustrated you couldn't defeat it. That's kind of pretty sword-like, Felix. Hate to tell you.
Yes, well. Of the times I think back, some of those times may have been better to be like that.
Maybe. I mean, there's no saying you can't keep what you learned from it, right? I've been thinking about it a lot recently. It's probably okay that we kind of keep some of our childish parts, right?
Felix will just look at her. In small ways, I will grant you.
Yeah, I mean, we don't have to feel that embarrassed about some of that stuff. I'd like to keep some of my perceptions of the way people act and should act. And I don't think you have to get away all the things you learned that are important to you that seem like people just tell you can't think about, right?
I suppose.
If we keep them, I mean, all we have to do is, like, make sure they don't get in the way of us getting opportunities to grow outwards. So, I guess what I mean is I shouldn't be telling you it's a bad way to think about it, but... man, I'm starting to lose what I'm saying, Felix. She kind of deflates a little bit.
I see. Well...
I'm going to tell you that it's annoying seeing you have to be frustrated with something I don't think you have to put up with, but it's not very insightful, is it?
I think it is something insightful said very bluntly.
Oh, yeah, great! She clutches a fist in success. Well, I'm glad I got there somehow. That's the main goal. Understanding it can come later.
Yes. I suspect this will all be a process.
Ugh, yeah, an annoying one, isn't it?
Yes.
I know you said you were kind of annoyed by Clara asking you to, but... are you annoyed that she said it like she couldn't do it, or are you annoyed that she asked you to look after them because she thought she had to ask you?
I suppose a bit of both.
Yeah, that girl can be so thoughtless. Well, I think Gwen's doing a little better at least. She seems like she at least has a problem in front of her she's trying to figure out, which is a lot better for Gwen. And I saw Viridian looking pretty excited at the range earlier, so I think he might be figuring something out. Him and Hagios were talking shop, I think. So I think everyone's making their way to feeling better.
I sincerely hope so.
So, yeah. As long as you guys keep doing what you're doing, I think you're on an incline. And I can talk to Clara if you want. Give her the old 1-2.
What would that entail, specifically?
I don't know. I mean, she's causing problems, so I gotta set her straight. Tell her she's acting a little, too chipper. Yeah? Pretty good, right?
I do not think that I could stop you from doing that, but I think this is something I should perhaps speak on with her myself.
Maybe, yeah. Yeah, probably. Maybe
It is a
so responsible,
team thing.
though. Yeah, it's a team thing. I got it. I got some size. Yeah.
And to be honest, as much as I'm gonna look for a moment contemplating, I do prefer her like this. The other one was, it's cruel to say, but very depressing.
Oh,
I would not like to see her like that ever again.
well, that's a good motivation for wanting to set her straight.
Which makes it so much more annoying that I am also annoyed with her like this.
I think that's just the complicated feelings of caring about someone, you know? Look, I think if Helen is upset, I think you can feel confident in knowing there's a good reason to be upset, you know?
Yes, well, I shouldn't get in her way.
Yeah, that girl's dangerous when she's got a goal. Oh, by the way, if she acts really shy about trying to show you something, get her to do it.
Oh, don't worry, I know.
Nice, dude. She'll give you an up top.
Felix will look at her, but then he'll put his hand up.
Yeah, she'll high five you.
Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. She'll blink. What are you confused about?
I don't know. Why did we high five over that?
Huh? The problem solving. We figured that one out a lot easier than the Clara one.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. Jeez. Rolls her eyes. Some things are obvious. I can't believe I gotta explain a few of them. Lucy says, giggling. Putting down her third drink. We going any deeper in the reservoir tonight?
I don't think I really should, but I'm here as long as you're here.
Ah, that's so much pressure, though. Just one more.
He'll just nod his head.
Yeah. She rubs her hands together. As he'll start to put the drinks back down and glare at Felix, and Lucy says, "Hey, tough guy, no picking fights with Felix." She'll look at him. Her. Please? And she'll whimper under his intense stare as he'll sigh and walk off. What did you do to him?
He'll just shrug. I don't know. Perhaps I've forgotten something important.
Yeah, I'm sure it's nothing, Lucy says as she starts guzzling down her Shirley Temple. Straw excluded this time. As can finish up with Lucy, as you guys can saunter on back to Shade after this later.
We didn't pay, by the way.
We didn't pay, by the way. Let's die and dash. Let's show him.
He's not gonna catch us.
He's never gonna catch us, Felix. She says that, then she starts glowing. I felt bad about that. Fuck!
Lucy just walks through the wall.
Lucy! Huh? Oh my god! That was made out of that thin material?
Looks like someone just got a semblance upgrade.
Falls in the fucking river. Everything goes in 5 can disappear in 5. Supposed to be unique to the other guy. Oh. I know. None of people point out that she's based on Pinocchio. Classic, easy, commonly misunderstood.
People didn't know that?
I know, it's crazy. Let's roll on to something else.
Baby
fellas.
Tron?
Shut the fuck
Wait,
up.
refugees? There's a refugee crisis?
Yeah, dude!
Felix's city blew up.
We walk out.
Felix,
Look at them, Felix. They're disgusting.
Ah! Lucy throws a beer
Get a
Lucy throws a
job.
beer can at them.
So, just for the record, I have 2 more people on my weapon quest.
Great.
I have Lawrence, and now I have Irene.
Great. True.
Beyond that, I can join any scene that wants me in it. And I also would like a Yusuf at some point. But these don't all have to be tonight. since
I
we're
would
near-
like a
good.
Yusuf.
Really near
I
that.
like when people come to me with 8 scenes. It's good.
Yeah.
I would also like to clarify, I don't know what the timeline is for the next appointment with Vespuccio, but Clara is going to be very diligent about going to that and making sure she's able to go to that on time.
Good idea.
Not if 2 people stop you.
I would like to say in session that
Crosses her arms in front of her. God, my stomach's literally. And she said, if I don't come in the next few days, my stomach will start to necrosis.
that would have that has to be a player combat scene, player against player.
Yeah. Oh, dude.
They
player
win.
combat.
You did.
Clara, I don't want to twist your head off.
I don't want to do this.
When my fucking insides are burning,
Oh,
Hey,
I'm
now you know
dying.
how my heart. Now you know how my heart felt.
Felix, please let me inside. I'm literally taking dot damage.
I'm not taking
Please.
dot damage.
You didn't say the magic word.
Dies.
I could do a scene with Viridian.
My goodness.
Why crazy?
I have plenty of other
Alright.
things I could also do. I've already told you what I want to do with Dr. Osmer, though.
Well, I'm very curious.
And
yeah.
finding Rose, which I still haven't done.
Yeah.
But
I'm very
I don't-
curious to see this Gwen Viridian one, so we can do that
Yeah.
to get a player-on-player scene for the first time.
Sounds good for the first time. Yeah,
The
sounds good
first
to me.
time ever.
I asked Liam for one, but he said no.
No, he said, I can't figure it out. Your character is too complex.
He said, I don't know, dude.
Dude, what
He's
the
too
fuck?
short.
No.
Alright, where is this happening?
Dorm room, I guess.
Alright. Sorry, lunch hall.
Dude, why is that one smelly? There's a river right there.
Yeah, there's a story there.
Why don't you ask him?
you
Say,
know-
hey, why don't you smell?
Why don't you ask him? I don't know a better way for Noah to just immediately tank his emotional level. No, Noah
I don't
didn't
know,
like
you
that.
You didn't ask those guys when they got up when Clara sat down.
Hey, why are you doing
Probably
that?
meant something. Probably meant something. That's right. Oh, fuck. This is awesome.
Gwen can be sitting in the askew chair in the middle of the room.
Cool.
The askew chair.
I assume this would probably be late at night or later in the day when the day is winding down.
Yeah,
Uh,
this
Gwen
can
is
be when
re-
Felix is canonically out drinking with Lucy and Clara doesn't sleep here, so
Sure.
freak. By the
Wow.
way,
Gwen can be
Girlfriend's mansion.
Gwen
what
can
a
be
cool
winding.
college experience.
Gwen can be winding down the day, reading the latest edition of the Huntsman Handbook. That's what that's called, right?
Yes, that is. Ooh, nice.
Gwen will probably be just, silently flipping through the pages of it, minding her own business. And then she'll be saying, "Oh, Viridian, there's a picture of your dad in here."
Viridian, kind of weird. Not really weird. He was in bed, reading something. It's not from a book, but a notebook. He's gonna close it and shove it in his coat and go, "Oh, Paul's in that one? Oh, is that the latest? I haven't got my hands on that one yet."
Yeah, I don't think it's an interview or anything, but look at this picture. It's him. And Gwen will point to a grainy picture of a bunch of normal citizens, but in the background you see one twice as tall as the other one.
That's
Okay.
That's him, right?
Viridian will lean in and eyes zoom in on it, and it'll be like, "Yeah, that is him. Aw, what article is that on?" He'll look for what it's saying, what that picture's attached to, He's gonna be like, they feature Paw so rarely. He's a phantom the reporters have to go and find to catch up with. It's so cool the way he's always wandering about just fixing stuff, ending up in other huntsmen's articles and stuff. Man.
Yeah, he's pretty cool. It's this article here. I think it's for just like the recovery tents. Must have been when we were passed out, maybe. Or after.
Yeah.
It's hard to say.
Yeah, I bet they would have caught him there. Man. I really should keep these fins myself. But I've just been, leeching off of Jose's subscription so long, I never signed myself up for that.
Well, you can borrow mine.
Aw. No fooling? Viridian says as he grabs the book out of Gwen's hands. And is just gonna kind of, start
I wasn't
flipping through
finished!
it. Huh? Oh. Oh, you should have said something. He'll say, handing it back, the spine is already crumpled from the way he held it for 2 seconds.
Can you treat him a little tenderly?
Yeah, I guess.
Maybe you should get a subscription.
Yeah, I meant to get on that.
Well, I have my backlog if you treat them nicely. It's hard to get reprints.
Yeah, yeah, that's cool. I actually like reading about huntsmen. I mean, these articles they do in here, they put so much flair on it, make it sound so exciting.
I know, right?
Yeah, when I was a kid, I was just obsessed with huntsmen because my pa was one. And then, I got out into the world and I spent a lot of time on the Pequot and, don't really have a real mailing address, so didn't really get into much of this stuff. But, hearing the way they flavor it, it's so sweet, actually.
Gwen is excitedly, talking about huntsman stuff is going to be I know, right? I mean, when my dad used to tell me his stories, I just got so excited, to hear, just from all the different adventures and people they'd save and.
Okay. I'm going to roll a rapport. And this only matters if I roll a 1. But if I roll a 1, Viridian's going to make a very funny joke.
Well, I hope for a 1.
Man, I love when I need to look for an animal to see if I was referenced in RWBY for some reason. Now I scroll down to the bottom to trivia or other, and it's octopus.
Oh, that's 2 ones.
Justice League. 2 of them.
But no. But just for the viewers, if that had been a 1, Viridian would have gone, "Oh, your dad's a reporter?"
Great bit.
But
Yeah,
Viridian is able to read Gwen a bit better in that. And he's gonna go, "Your dad's stories? Oh. Oh, your dad was a huntsman too?"
What? Gwen pauses, thinking.
Huh.
Yeah,
I never knew that.
I've mentioned that before.
Have you? I must not have been listening. Viridian says as he kind of puts a pinky in his ear and does that anime twisty thing.
Gwen just pauses, thinking, I definitely don't talk about my parents a lot, but it's kind of surprising it's never come up. Yeah, you probably just weren't listening.
Yeah, I used to do that to you a lot. You talked so much. Still do, but now I find some of the stuff you're saying interesting, so I can't tune out that much.
I suppose you've grown.
Not that much. I was already pretty big.
Yeah, he was a huntsman. He retired.
Really? No shit? I ever would have read about him in here?
He retired before I was born, but me scrambling to find his name. His huntsman name was Lifesaver.
Yeah, sorry, I can't say I ever heard of him. But if he retired before you were born, I guess he wouldn't be in any of these lately, and that's where I get most of my huntsman news. He's cool though, right?
The coolest.
Okay, well, I'll fight you on that, but for now, since I'm just hearing about this thing I've been ignoring, I will let you tell me how cool he is, Viridian says as he sits down on the floor next to a side chair, cross-legged.
At eye level.
Oh, fuck. Oh, too true. Man. You trying to think of if I could come up with cool stories, or if I should just say Gwen regales you with the tales of her childhood.
That could work.
Yeah, that's a 50-50 I've ever heard one.
Yeah.
Yeah, Gwen. Yeah. Gwen will regale you with her favorite childhood stories that he told about her, about him rather. They're probably like obviously super cleaned up,
Right.
and very and then at the end and then they saved the village and killed all the Grimm. That's the kind of vibe of what she describes his stories as.
Right. Of course. Okay. Viridian's going to be listening, and then he's going to give a whistle, which I can't do. It'll go, wow. And then there were fireworks? Really? That's a hell of a way to end a. That's a hell of a way to end a mission.
Yeah. Mistrali tradition.
Oh yeah, that makes sense. Don't those things come from there or something?
I think so.
Huh. Well, that's a damn fine better thing to bring to the world than rice. He looks around and says, don't tell kid I said that.
Rice is pretty good though.
Yeah, okay, sure.
I mean, you can't eat fireworks.
Yeah? Yeah, I suppose. Huh. But yeah, that's pretty cool. I mean, yeah, I suppose you already know some of the stuff about my paw. He's been in the magazine a couple times, but he goes out, wanders the world, fighting Grimm, killing them. He's got a big axe. He's got a really big axe. Man.
I know. So
He's got a big horse too. Blue's cool.
yeah, what's that about?
Oh well, I mean, he's had that horse like my whole life. So he's like Friar, a combat animal. I can run across the top of buildings if it needs to.
Well, he seemed really handy.
Ah, yeah, no, but he likes to bite stuff, as you can tell from what happened last time.
Yeah.
But also, he really likes to bite me for some reason. And that's why I didn't see much of him when I was a kid. Ma never would have let that fly. Hell, Ma never would have let me go out and become a huntsman. But, had to follow in Dad's footsteps, you know? Oh, I guess you're doing that too, huh, ain't you?
Yeah. Viridian will be, socially intelligent enough to see Gwen probably as a reaction to her talking about, moms and her obviously having a negative relationship. Yeah, she'll respond to that. Yeah. I guess so. yeah, I've always I just looked up to him.
Yeah, I mean, I can imagine. They're doing like the
Yeah.
coolest job there is, and they're some of the coolest people there is, standing there all
Yeah.
proud and tall with that weapon and fighting those monsters off. And
Yeah, must be.
there's so many nights I would just lie awake thinking about it. I had to crawl out my window and like I'd fall asleep in the lawn out front, and Mom would get real mad at me. But it's just like I wanted to have those adventures too, and I just could not settle my mind unless I was staring up at the stars and the moon.
Gwen's looking at Verdian. I don't think Gwen's ever really heard Verdian talk like this. I don't know, genuine about being a huntsman. Is that a fair thing to say?
Yeah, almost certainly not. He's a bit more charged when Gwen was around, especially first year. And second year, he didn't get into talking about it much either.
Wow. I never heard you talk about this, talk this passionately about huntsman stuff.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I guess he's gonna pause for a second and then marshal himself and go, yeah, I guess the last mission kind of changed a bit of stuff for me. I mean, I always knew it's what I needed to be. Like, I mean, I needed to do what my pa did. But, like, I always figured before that it was just the kind of thing that was just gonna come. But, you know, I knew it was a lot of work, but I was putting in time for it. But, yeah, I don't know. It just kind of hits different thinking about it now.
I kind of looks at you, trying to read you. I'm pretty bad at it. What? What specifically about last mission changed that?
There was a lot of complicated stuff going on in it. And a lot of it wasn't even huntsman type of work. But it was still something that was worth doing. And like, I always thought it was so simple looking at Pa doing it. He'd just walk off, be gone for a couple of weeks, come back, spend a few days, go off again. He like had this guy, his I guess contact or whatever, who would bring him news for like places he had to go to clear up problems, but it was never like, oh, he's off doing a job. It was just like, oh, he's out there helping people. I don't know. It just seemed so simple, and I thought that's how it's gonna be. But so many people were relying on us for so many different things in that city.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of how I always saw huntsman work too. Treating it like a job with, you clock in and go to a place because someone's paying you to do it. I don't know. That never felt like huntsman to me. That's more like mercenary work. I always thought a huntsman was just someone who's kind of traveled around and saved people, helped people. So I get what you mean. I guess it's not always that simple.
Yeah, that's what I want it to be. But I mean, Grim ain't the only monsters out there. Like, we ran into some of those during the Vital Festival. We ran into some of those at the Glen. Odds are he's gonna keep running into those.
Yeah. Definitely not exactly what I signed up for.
Hey, so if you don't mind my asking, why do you retire? Like, did they have you real old already, or was it something else?
He never really told me the specifics. He got injured fighting some Grim. I don't know, he can't really fight much anymore. He has crutches. He doesn't need them to walk like always, but like, it's a strain.
Oh, I'm sorry
I
to
mean,
hear that.
Yeah, I mean, most of the times I see him walking when he walks around the house, he seems, chipper and fine. But,
Right. I mean, that's got to be rough, but I mean, you got to be real tough to get a career-ending injury in these line of works and not die.
yeah, I guess so.
Viridian's not going to say, "Oh, that must be why you got so attached to Romeo." Because Viridian also got attached to Romeo.
And I mean, in spite of that, he's always super supportive of me being a huntsman. I mean, like you said, he's the reason, right?
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, Viridian's gonna frown for a second. His brow is gonna furrow. He's gonna reach up and pinch the bridge of his nose and go, "Oh man, if I had stayed at home, Dad probably would have talked Mom into letting me go to one of those prep academies, and then I'd probably be in Beacon right now. Like, it all would have been so simple, but I didn't think that would work out because she was always so vocal about me not becoming a huntsman." But Vinny will shake his head and go, "Yeah.
Yeah, my mom probably wouldn't have had me be a huntsman if she had her way. She always wanted me to just take up engineering like my dad after retiring.
Oh, dang. Oh, we got kind of the same thing going on, except a little backwards."
Yeah, I guess so. Gwen's hesitant. A little different. Your mom wasn't a huntsman, right?
Oh, no, she was, Viridian trails off. She weren't a huntsman. She weren't a huntress. He does not want to say she was a nun.
Fair.
Because he feels a bit weird about that being so religious.
Yeah, my mom was a huntsman too.
She were one too?
I really never mentioned this before.
I mean, I think I'm
Felix didn't know either.
I'm sure about that one.
Felix didn't know either, so I probably never told you guys. I don't like talking about it.
Oh, goddess in the frame. Why?
She
What's
quit.
wrong with her? Oh.
I think Viridian is astute enough to see Gwen uses the word retire referring to her dad, but quit for her mom.
Oh yeah, I picked up that. He does too. He's got high rapport.
Make sure.
Oh. And he's also rapport enough to pick up the fact that, if you heard Gwen just said, my mom wouldn't have wanted me to be a huntsman either. He can pick out some of the vibes behind that.
For the audience.
Oh, that.
Smile.
Oh. Oh, that sounds rough.
Yeah. A lot of arguments over it, but my dad convinced her to let me, start combat school. And at that point, I'm 18. What are you going to do? Not let me go to huntsman school? I guess paying for it would be weird.
Freedom will nod and go, yeah, hey, at least you didn't do something, like, darn foolish, like run away from home.
Yeah, she might have tracked me down in hindsight. So I think it's a good thing I didn't do that.
Yeah.
So you really wanted to be a huntsman that bad? You ran away?
Well, I mean, kinda. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I was like 12 or something. I thought my mom was serious about never letting me be one, and I always saw my dad just moseying off to do the job, and I thought, hey, I can do that too. And I ran away one day and ended up on a ship. It's a long story.
Yeah, I've heard the bits and pieces of it over the years.
Yeah.
I think I'd have ran away if they wouldn't let me. I think. Can't imagine anything stopping me from being a huntsman.
Yeah. Yeah, it was definitely what we were meant to be, ain't it?
Little smile at that. Yeah.
Hey, I got a hankering for some tea. You want some?
I could.
Okay, well, you're not getting any of that like super herbal Mistralis stuff. I got some of happened to find a pack of the old Blue Ridge of the old Blue Ridge farms just sitting around this place. Stole it right up, and that's what we're having.
Sounds good.
Brennan starts brewing some tea. You know what the best Valor's tradition back home we have with... I never did this myself, because, obviously, he says, rolling his eyes, but we put a shot of whiskey in it.
Aha. Do we have whiskey?
Of course I do.
Yeah, why did I ask?
You want to do anything else in this scene?
Yeah, sure. One can drink her tea with you, I suppose. Okay. How are you doing?
Doing?
Yeah, just doing with everything.
Eyes will shift a bit. He'll go, I mean, they gave us the option to take it slow, and you know how I is. I'm taking them up on that. But, starting to get some real good ideas for my new weapon in. Once that's done, you should have a look at it. I'll even let you grade me for it. I know
Once
you
it's
like
done.
doing that.
Okay.
Viridian sips. It'll go. Besides that, just trying to keep the peace with everyone going. How about yourself? We all went through some real shit back then.
Want to like crouch down at the table, or sit down.
Yes, of course.
However you do.
He'll be like, I mean, you had that one fit with Nebu that one time, but besides that, how's it going?
Not. Not great, honestly. Sleeping's been rough.
Yeah.
Same.
Eden's been rough for me.
Oh. It is serious.
Yeah, I know. It all tastes different for some reason.
Yeah, it feels like something. Like I left something in Mountain Glen. If you know what I mean. Everything just kind of feels off.
Yeah, I mean, I always liked tea, but I'm drinking a lot more of it now. Miss Suture even recommended that I try that meditation stuff Felix is always doing.
Oh, you too.
Wait, 2? Oh, well, yeah.
Yeah, she suggested I do some. I actually was talking to Dashko earlier for some tips.
Yeah. So, you having trouble sleeping?
Yeah. Just keep thinking about stuff that happened.
Right.
And
yeah. I suppose this won't help you too much, but whenever I'm having trouble getting there, I always think about the birds from back home. Sleepy Hollow has the most beautiful bird songs in the world, I'll tell you what.
we'll have to go someday.
Yeah, I do need to get back there.
Oh yeah. Didn't you? Oh, you've not talked to your mom, right?
Yeah.
I can relate. How long's it been?
Well, I mean, I didn't give her a call, but when I got off the Pequod, I did send a letter.
Oh, Viridian, the whole time? Since you left? Since you were 12?
Shut up.
Oh my god. My mom was pissed when I didn't talk to her for this year. She threatened to put me in the ground.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. The goddess tells us to forgive as long as you're not a predator.
Well, I hope she's that holy woman. 12. Ooh.
Yeah, what? It's only been couple years, couple. Viridian sinks down. You did not know he could appear this short.
Oh. Sorry, I didn't mean to make you worry. I'm sure it'll be fine. She sounds nice.
I mean, she makes a really good cobbler, you know, that's gotta be a good woman.
Well, maybe next break.
Yeah, next break. Next break, I'll go die.
Maybe we could tag along. Make sure you don't, you know.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe that'll smooth things over. She can't kill me in front of my friends.
Yeah.
Hell, at this point, she might not even be able to reach my ear. He laughs. But it's that scared kind of laugh.
I want to find it kind of funny. How do you think? She'll maybe pause for a little bit, and then say, How do you think the other two are dealing with it?
Clara.
We both say Clara at the same time.
Yeah. He's like, he looks at her, and he'll go, Clara had something a lot more physical, a lot more real to latch onto to worry about. So I don't think all the other stuff is quite. I don't know if it's sitting with her yet. About all the people that aren't here no more. About the Grim. About that Madonna. He shakes his head and goes, I mean, it's a damn good thing she was already conscious when it showed up, but yeah. I think she was dealing with that.
Yeah.
You know, her body being as banged up as it was.
I can't imagine what it's like to feel like you might physically not be able to be a huntsman. One looks sad.
Blink for a second and go. Sorry, 1 second. Okay, asshole. Yeah, anyways. Viridian is he's gonna blink for a second and go. Yeah, that can't be something easy for her. She always had the toughest semblance and could take the most licks. Must be wild to run into the limit of that.
Yeah. I know we always, yell at her for pushing herself too hard, but I don't know. When I think about what we were up against, I can't really blame her.
Yeah. I mean, it still weren't too pleasant to hear, but honestly, before she had said anything, I was thinking about maybe going to ask Tiz about what the best way to approach that with her was. Like, about slowing down a little. Because it just weren't taken before every time we told her she went too far.
Yeah. I'm kind of worried about her. It's not. It's jarring to see her fixed. Lack of a better word.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Look,
I
I
mean,
don't know
her-
what's up with that.
It's definitely weird. And her.
If she ends up healthy again, then all the better for it, but I have my doubts.
Yeah. Also worried about how she's acting. She's riding high on, being healed, I guess, and I don't want to see her come crashing down when all the other stuff catches up to her.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah, well, we gotta see how this being healed thing sticks before we're worried about that.
Yeah.
I mean, like,
He-
let her be high and happy for the moment, just so long as she doesn't keep riding it.
Yeah. I really should tell her about all those things that happened. Percival,
Oh,
the governor.
by the goddess, have we not told her about Percival? I mean, we weren't even really hiding that one from her.
Kind of got muddied. Never was like a good time.
Ah.
Kind of blew up on her the one time we started talking about stuff. So that's on me.
Hmm. Yeah, well. I mean. Yeah. Yeah. Well, at least we got lots of ammo to bring her down with when she rides too long on this happy thing she has going.
I don't think that's my intention. Hmm. But, I mean, she cared about those people, so we shouldn't hide it.
Yeah, I know. Britain has fallen back onto his back, and he just raises a hand and does that wave gesture towards Gwen about that.
Hmm. Yeah. You have any idea how Felix is doing?
Hmm.
I always have trouble getting a read on him.
Well, you know how Felix is. He's always focused. So, if he's got any baggage he's carrying with him, he's not dealing with it for now.
Hmm.
He's seems like he's got his eye, or he's trying to have his eye set on something. I think he's taking it the best out of everyone. Just looking at life for the moment.
Yeah, I suppose. Though with
I don't think that's
Felix,
going
I'm
to be
not
good for him
sure.
for long.
Yeah, with Felix, I'm not sure that's a good thing. Yeah. Man, really a mess, huh?
Yeah, well, I mean, Yeah.
Hmm.
Viridian sits up and goes, well, don't think our partners are going to be showing up anytime soon, so I figure I might get a start on trying this meditation stuff out.
I'm told starting with a goal is important.
Yeah, I got a goal in mind. I can go with that.
Care to share?
I mean, isn't this kind of a personal thing?
I guess.
Yeah, so it's like a birthday wish. If I tell you, it won't come true. Fuck you. I didn't even read chat yet when I said that.
Is that how those work?
Yeah, that's how they work.
Oh.
Absolutely. Do you not have that? Do you not have birthdays over in Mistrali?
We have birthdays.
Yeah, sure you do. I guess you're just not doing them right.
Oh, I just always had the same wish every year.
Ah. It come true yet?
Working on it.
Ah, I see. Well, I'm sure you'll get it eventually. And you know what? For your next birthday, I'm going to bake you a big old cake with candles on top of it so that you can do it right and get your wish.
Let me make a new wish. They don't like run out, right?
No, not that I know of.
Cool.
I can't take Gwen just going cool.
Yeah,
I can't take that.
Well, good. She can't change her wish if it overrides.
yeah.
Sorry.
For the record, viewers in the future, Viridian's goal is to get his semblance working again.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. For reference of viewers, currently Gwen's birthday wish was to be a huntsman.
Never could have guessed.
Smile.
Seen this coming. They both begin to meditate on their various wishes and desires.
Yeah.
Damn.
Unless you have anything else, I think you guys are good.
Yeah, that was a very nice scene.
It was.
Thanks. Yeah, I
It was
like
very
that.
nice. It was.
I like Gwen and Viridian.
Ah, who knew?
Yeah, they're nice now.
Oh man, what the hell?
I was thinking the same thing.
Damn! Look at these guys.
Yeah.
I'm actually interested if both of you can answer the question. On Viridian not
If I
eating.
was pushed in a sinkhole.
No, on Viridian not eating and Gwen not sleeping. How bad is that? Would you say? Like how many nights does Gwen feel restless or Viridian skip meals?
Oh, like every night? Gwen passed out in class, dude.
That's fair. That's fair.
Yeah.
I don't think she's gotten a full night's rest, if that's what you want.
No, I mean
attentive-
that's pretty fair.
If you're being attentive, you will find that Viridian is drinking a lot more, like his weird herbal tea concoction that he had in lunch that one time, and finishing less of his meals.
Oh my god.
There's still a lot of
No,
bugs on the
no,
tray when he throws it out.
I just thought of something completely separate but related. He could go to Tiz to get her tea again.
I hate Blake.
Oh.
How did he make this deep pull?
Fuck,
Tiz's
no.
dumbass teas.
Oh, fuck.
You're right.
God.
It's very
You're
good for
right.
you.
Blake was just looking for shorts content. He
I
found
should
the
fucking-
T
I
clip.
should
To be
fucking
fair
do
to
that.
Blake, I was thinking that there was a bit with T. I just couldn't
There
remember what it
was.
was. Because it was a section
love
like
Tiz.
3-bit.
I loved his. She
Well,
walked in and there was jam on the floor.
Well, I remember Viridian specifically like drinking it. I don't remember he liked it because I think it was awful, but he tanked it.
No, I remember, but he had to roll Zeal to do it. But I have a highlight for eating gross shit, and it was
Yeah.
like, this is pretty good.
This is pretty good. If you're able to tank it, it's great. It just has like a level requirement.
Yeah.
Yeah. I love players. It's me, David.
What? Oh, it's like
I
the
don't know what-
evil playthrough food. It's only good if you're on a certain route.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
Otherwise,
yeah.
it heals 1 or
It's
deals
always
1.
yeah. It's the fight. It's the Deltarune to giving you insight into how the character thinks. Reaction.
Yeah. But I would say that Viridian's having trouble eating is if you're attentive, it's pretty obvious.
Yeah. He's been mentioning it for a while now, and I don't think it's gone away.
Yeah.
So.
I know. I was
He-
just
he
curious on like how
He
extreme it is.
he
Always
does try
good
to
to
downplay
elucidate
it, but
these
yeah,
things.
it would be pretty obvious to notice the signs if you're looking.
Yeah. Without it, it's a bit more curious.
Well, now it's been pointed out to Gwen. She'll probably notice.
She'll be like,
Yeah, probably. He did just
Where's
directly
my-
tell her.
Yeah.
She would have never
And that's
noticed.
what, and that's what Gwen needs.
Dude, but,
Besi-
yeah, I'd
besi-
hope she noticed. I just fucking.
Yeah.
Listen, she has
Hey,
lower
what can
floor.
I say?
Besides Kit,
She's
Gwen is
in her
the
own
only one
head.
who knows this now.
Exactly.
Oh, I'm no snitch.
I ain't no snitch, boss.
Yay.
I've been to prison, Viridian.
I know, I brought you there.
Oh, good times.
Don't ask me about what happened.
Gwen, did you like
Literally
sneak
don't
off
ask
there
me, I
or
don't know.
something?
What are you doing? Okay.
No, I tried to cocoon myself and I fell.
Don't ask me anything that happened between the middle of the Vital Festival and sometime in.
When your brain friends are coming out your ear.
Grok, what was she doing between those times?
She was 1 inch taller, I'll tell you that.
What?
How would you rape Gwen?
Dude!
No,
Dude, actually, Blake, cut the session right there. That's
It do be like that, Mr. Renee.
Jesus
Cut this
Christ.
bit, cut this 20 seconds.
Jesus Christ.
And action.
Felix sitting in a chair
That's
next to
going
Gwen.
in the notes.
Next scene.
Gwen, yeah, hold on, I'll get you set up.
Why is it always knowing my notes?
That's not a note to cut.
I would love if
You're
Gwen tried to
crazy.
own the trolls. I gotta be honest. That'd be a good arc.
Oh, be thankful Gwen doesn't have a Twitter account.
Don't set the scene up. Come on.
Gwen would be posting 30 times a day. It do be like that, Gwen. So it's feel.
Gwen's snapping at Felix. And
Do be
Felix
like that,
going, It's
Miss-
okay,
yeah.
it's okay, Miss Gwen, and then looking down sad.
I could see Felix filling that role.
Yeah, he's pretty Jamal coded.
Do we like that? Felix is a good man. All right.
But what does Gwen turn into when she gets her powers?
The racist
Ripper.
Gwen that was promised to the viewers finally.
The racist
remember?
Ripper.
Yeah, the fandom Gwen, where it's their perception of her versus real Gwen.
Not to be confused with Femdom Gwen. Got it.
Fandom Gwen, which doesn't exist in anyone's repertoire, unfortunately.
Not yet.
Not yet.
As now.
She has such a good semblance for it.
I know. That's why everyone's mad that she's bad at performing it. All right. Yeah, see, you can't cut that out now. That was
Look,
that was so
end
much-
of series Gwen goes crazy.
Dude,
in the
I'm just
bed.
gonna bleep out you saying the word rape.
Damn, this guy does own a house. He wouldn't say that shit before.
Why?
he-
It's hours into the video. You can say rape now.
Because he said this.
What? Oh, God.
I'm clearly referencing something too.
I don't want the sound bit of you rape Gwen.
I'll say it on your stream so more people will hear
That's
it. What do you want?
fine.
I mean, he's probably said it like 40 times.
I've said it a million times.
You guys are making me uncomfortable. Stop talking about sexually assaulting my character.
Daughter!
My character.
No.
Oh, daughter! Gwendolyn! Alright,
Rape
I wish she had a
runs in
wicked
family.
stepmother.
Ray runs in the van.
Hey!
Liam said it first. Fuck you. I was just laughing at the reference.
Oh god, I didn't hear him. Fuck.
Dude,
Yeah.
Gwen apologizing. His car is backing up in the background.
Oh my god. Fuck. No.
I did a lot of bad things to people in the past. Lucy, back you up in the back.
Honestly,
Lucy, come over here. I want to give you a hug.
I give you a hug.
literally the most fucked up hug you've ever seen.
Lucy, it feels like I'm hugging
There's
my
nothing.
dad. Wrap your arms
There's
around me.
nothing cooler than a thick ass huntsman killing Grim.
Holy shit.
something she would say.
Dude, we should probably get off this before we start doing it even worse.
Speaking
Yeah,
of getting
probably.
off of this, it's kind of late. I'm a bit
Yeah.
tired, so I think it's probably the wrap up time.
Fair enough.
That's
Good
fair.
scene to end on. I could have probably done a few more, but it's already like 12-ish. I don't want to.
No,
Run
that's
us
fine.
over.
What, doxing us.
Yeah, if you didn't, eat dinner for 3 hours.
I
Hey,
tried to
what
be
the
very
fuck?
quick for once. Liam, I sat in your scene lane. You go when my fucking slam talk.
Okay, let's not throw stones.
No, I had a.
No, he
room
clocked me in the head.
temper-
I'm dead. I'm dying. I'm bleeding out on the,
yeah,
on the
die. I had a
sidewalk.
room temperature taco and fries because of this guy. I tanked that shit. Okay.
Room 10.
Yeah.
I appreciate it. Thank you very much.
Thank you. It was worth it because I was enjoying myself. Don't worry.
Thank you.
Unstoned.
Sorry for party rocking.
Dude, oh, Liam, I can't be mad at you for party rocking.
I can.
Okay,
Sorry for
so,
party waffling.
Okay,
That's a
so
good bit.
viewer question of the week.
Yeah.
As you saw with the Gwen and Viridian talk, there are some wholesome moments the characters can have with each other. So, viewer question:
What's up?
what two characters have never talked that really should?
Great question. Thank you, Richard.
I have the answer right now.
Oh my god.
What do you mean?
You want to disqualify an answer? You want to make it impossible for people? You want to show them up? Go. For
Oh
it.
no, I don't want to do that. I just want to know. I just want everyone to know how smart I am.
No, go
okay.
ahead. Okay.
Base!
Everyone pause and write your answers before he says it. Okay, go.
Romeo and Marigold.
That's crazy.
What?
That guy's crazy.
Why do all of Liam's answers involve children?
I gotta look in on this guy more.
What's this guy's problem?
Why'd you
Blake-
apply that?
Blake, flash the Discord really quickly so they can see his face.
No.
Lee would be so mad.
I'm
Put him in a ski. Put him in a ski mask.
I'm sorry, viewers. He won't see that image for years.
Ben, the only appropriate thing would if he posted the image right below it in response, because they kind of got the same face going on.
Dude,
you.
thank you for bringing it up. I didn't want to say it. I didn't want to say it.
Chad,
Disturbing.
viewers, they're being very
No,
mean.
you don't have to describe. You don't have to describe it. You could flash the headshot.
I might.
I deleted it! Coward! Coward!
Ben's a meme, not yours, you coward. Oh my god.
You can't delete
Thank you
Ben's.
for the good question, Richard. I appreciate it.
Yeah, I know you can't.
I
Yeah,
wonder what Ben's answer
Trying to be a
actually
bit more
was.
professional this week.
Thank
What do
you. I
mean?
really appreciate it. You did a good job with the intro and that. I really appreciate it. When we get our Patreon checks, I'll make sure to push you more. I'll make sure
Thanks.
to say scuff Liam this week. He pissed me off.
I don't think we should ever. I don't think
Can we-
Liam should ever get a dollar.
Can we
Yeah,
bring up
set
the
up.
art at the end now?
We can, so
What?
yeah, we can talk about it. We probably put up the post about it.
I mean, we'll probably talk about it at length in a stream, but yeah, go
Our
ahead.
post will go up before the session, yeah.
Look, ooh.
Well, look how cool it is.
Oh my God,
Look at
I'm so
Gwen,
scared.
Look at Felix. Look at Viridian. Look at Clara.
We've had to sit on this for quite a while, getting all of them done. And
Yeah.
It is
But
cool.
no,
Look
so
at
never
everyone.
say we can't keep ourselves close.
Oh, I was zoomed in on it, so that's...
You're welcome.
Oh yeah, I should zoom out.
Why are you calling me the mouth? Because I talk too much?
What are you
What does
wearing?
it mean?
What are you wearing? God,
Yeah,
this is
I'm very happy with how they all turned
I
out.
love Viridian's coat with all the pins, the seagull, the kit, the Felix.
we love that.
He just
we
made
love
them
that.
disappear, so now I look crazy.
I liked your bits.
Now I look crazy.
Now I look insane.
I took
Now
my
look-
medicine kicked
I
in,
took
and now I
my
look
medicine
crazy.
kicked in. Yeah, so the post should be up. There's probably just single versions of them if you want to see them for reference. And yeah, it's really cool. Thank you everyone for your donations going towards this. We'll probably get some more in the future at some point. It's really nice, really cool.
And And you can reference them for fan art now. Look at that.
True! We do have good
Ooh,
reference
true.
material now.
Dude,
Yeah.
big.
Huge. Pump out
You're
the
making
fan
it-
art machine.
Guys, I know this is so selfish, but I need an animatic. You know what I want. I'm not
You know
even
what
gonna
I
say
want,
it.
You know what I need.
You know what I want.
We'll go crazy.
I can hear it now.
We'll sing
Yes.
it. We'll sing it if you do it.
We'll sing it.
Liam will.
Liam will. I'm
Well,
still
I'm gonna be
waiting
like the
on
titular
some-
character, so
Yeah. Liam's just begging to be the begging to be in
Varian.
the song.
He wants to be very.
Liam saying we'll sing it is his subtle way of trying to get Gwen to be Varian. Yeah.
Yeah, 100%.
So yeah. So thanks so much, everyone. We really, it's really humbling and very nice to be able to have this shit off the back of fan support. Much appreciated. It's great. I hope we can bring you more consistent episodes. Smile.
smile. Next week.
Don't worry.
Every week.
Every
And
week.
now-
We're definitely not coming up on the holidays.
Definitely not coming
We're
up
just
on
gonna
the
derail
holidays.
sessions. We'll see.
Everybody blame Liam. Blame Liam. Blame
Blame
Liam.
Blame Liam. So yeah. Anyone else have anything they'd like to say?
You can buy Liam a laptop now so he can play on the road.
Yeah.
Steam Deck. playing
Yeah.
on his-
Liam has to fucking jack in like it's Cyberpunk to play this shit. He has to be in
True.
this fucking computer chair. Or, sorry, his office.
Hold on, Ben. I have my VR headset ready for roleplay.
God, me and Liam would die in the Tron world. By the way, like it's just so cooked.
Absolutely.
We would be so fucking dead.
Absolutely. You
Yep.
guys would be weak ass users.
Yeah, it's
That's-
true.
that's great.
I can admit that to myself.
No,
Great.
I'd be
Thanks for
unstoppable.
watching, viewers.
Thanks for watching, guys. If you like what we do here, please like, comment, subscribe. Tell us.
Now
what
bring
your
up the
answer to
alternate art.
question. Bring up whatever you. It's just pencil scribble.
Bring in the dancing lobster.
Bring in the dancing lobsters. Play the clip. If you look at, we appreciate all of that a lot. There's more content on the channel. You can check out the streaming channels down below if you'd like to see some of that. They go up pretty commonly and a little bit less commonly for some, but there's a pretty big archive if you haven't gotten yet, and you can start catching up with that. With that, thank you all for being here. Thank my friends for doing their job, and we'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye.
Okay, I didn't mute myself this time. I'm not that stupid. Not twice in a row. Thank you to our members and patrons. We greatly appreciate you. And just because of your patronage that we have been able to actually get official art for the characters. And it's super cool that they're all done now. I think they all turned out quite nice. The buttons on the jacket was an independent request by me before I saw Richards. He was already in the dock.